Okay, final girl. Done 3 features so far. I think it's time for the Sacred Groves with Inkanyamba. I have all the cards ready to go. I have not read any of this extra stuff with Inkanyamba. I don't need lore book. Let's see, Inkanyamba starts at 4 horror. Alright, what does this have to say? From the back of the box. Free admission to the Sacred Groves. The term tourist trap will be redefined in this addition to the Final Girl experience, as the gods take their vengeance out on you and other unsuspecting victims in the slaughter at the groves. Choose either of the included Final Girls, Barbara or Adelaide, to end the deadly retribution being brought by Inkanyamba the Avenger. Inkanyamba draws his rage from the gods themselves, and, if left unchecked, he and the blood of his victims will be all that is left. Can you stop the masked killer before it is too late? And yeah, okay. Oh, you sit over there. Alright. Killer Wrath. I think this came with Inkanyamba. And then Sacred Groves has another one, Divine Wrath. So I have no idea what these do. Sacred Groves. Yeah, well, let's read that one first. Alright, Sacred Groves. The gods are furious over the desecration of their sacred places by idiotic, obnoxious tourists. Alright, that's perfectly reasonable. I don't see why they need to be stopped. They've forged an unholy pact with the killer, unleashing their wrath upon you and the obnoxious victims in an attempt to cleanse the groves with blood and fire. Still seems perfectly reasonable. As you fight to survive against the killer's onslaught, you'll need to simultaneously contend with the fury of the gods, represented by Divine Wrath. Alright, so that's this thing, so let's see how this goes up. Special setup. Place the Divine Wrath card in the play area, and place a tracking marker on level 2. One of these, I guess? Tracking marker on level 2. Place the Sacred Groves Bloodlust track directly to the right of the chosen killer's board, lining it up with the bottom of the killer's Bloodlust track. What? So is this another Bloodlust track? Is that what that's saying? Wait, these also come with it, or is this a Bloodlust track? That has rows the same size. And then looks like this goes, that will go on there. It'd be nice to put it in the diagram where it goes. Okay, place. So I think we need more space over here. That goes on 2. It's 1 row short of lining up with all of that. Place Sacred Groves Bloodlust track. Yeah, it says right there. Okay, that's what this is. Directly to the right of the chosen killer's board, lining it up with the bottom. Okay, maybe it can move. I don't know. Okay, so that goes there. Set the Sacred Groves finale token, that's this thing, to the side. It is only needed if the finale is revealed. Include both atonement action cards in the action tableau. I'm guessing those are in here. Atonement. The rest of these are terror. Nope, not all of them. Oh, these are the Inkanyamba cards. Did I just have those in the wrong stack? Probably. These are the Sacred Groves cards. Alright, so Atonement, they'll do something. Alright, other special setup. Divine Wrath. Whenever you are instructed to increase or decrease yellow lightning bolts, move the tracking marker, okay. Up or down, the appropriate number of levels. The marker can never be below 1 or above 10, obviously. So ignore any additional increases or decreases. Whenever you are instructed to unleash the lightning bolt, check the current level. And then do what it says. All of these things are going to be bad. Whenever Bloodlust increases, in addition to applying any effects on the killer board, such as blah blah blah, you must also apply the effect listed on the matching line of the Sacred Groves Bloodlust track. Well, sure, you have to also do this. Yeah, I think that seems pretty obvious. That's why you put it there. Okay. Where was I? Some items or card effects will allow you to reduce this, like I'm guessing Atonement, yes. But the primary way is to purchase and play Atonement. Cost 2. If the finale is triggered, then take this and add it on to the finale action. Yeah, okay. What does it say? Unleash Lightning Bolt. Increase Lightning Bolt by 1. So you would do that every turn. Sacred Spaces. That's these. Those 3. Sacred Spaces. They're the burial grounds, sacred shrine, and holy groves. They're considered sacred spaces. The more victims that are located at those, the angrier the gods may become, and the higher chances that divine wrath will increase. All right. Maybe I should just... Well, all right. One of them can sit over here. Probably be fine. Actually, I bet I can just put them both over there. Alright, so that's it for Sacred Groves. How about special rules for Inkanyamba? And then I can be Barbara or Adelaide. And they both take 5 save victims to activate their special power. Barbara has 1 more hit point. Victims will move with you into the killer's space. When you damage an enemy in your space, you can deal additional damage for each victim present. Okay. For each additional damage done, a victim is killed. Do not increase bloodlust for victims killed this way. Alright. Go through your meat shields pretty quickly. Adelaide. Choose one of the following immediate effects. And then she gets extra time if she saves more victims after that. Adelaide lowers horror level. You just get a one-time thing. I don't know. I'm going to use Adelaide because why not? Barbara, you go over there. Oh, so let's see. There's a weapon around. Oh, they're right here. Ooh, Barbara had a rifle that you can use 4 times. Adelaide gets a shield and a bat. Ooh, all right. And that'll be one of the available items. All right, now for using Inkanyamba. Whoever Inkanyamba used to be, or where he came from, no longer matters. He has taken for himself the name of the legendary monster and has become a creature of pure wrath. His sole purpose is to exact vengeance on those around him. even if he long ago forgot the reasons for that vengeance. In order to overcome him, you will need to manage his ever-rising anger, represented by the killer wrath. If it boils over, you will never survive the ensuing onslaught. Okay. One for him. And one for me. Place the Killer Wrath card in the play area and place the tracking marker also on level 2. Include both atonement cards. Oh, alright. So, they weren't in the wrong deck, it's just they could have been in either one. Alright. Killer Wrath. Whenever you're instructed to increase or decrease red lightning bolts, move the tracking marker on the Killer Wrath card up or down to the appropriate number of levels. Can't be below 1 or above 10, blah, blah. Whenever you unleash red lightning bolts, check the current level of the Killer Wrath card and apply the effect. Yeah. Some card effects will allow you to reduce. Yeah, that's the same. Atonement can decrease either one of these. Yeah, alright. So just same as Divine Wrath. Alright, so Adelaide. Okay, there are 3 locations with items. So just to make sure that's actually one of the items in there, we'll take 11 random items. I don't know what items are in this set. I'm sure one of them is a bat and a shield. Oh, so I should find something like that and get it out. Well, there's a trash can lid, and there's an aluminum bat. Maybe we should just take both of those out. We'll take both of those out. All right, so I need 11 random items. Don't have to use Adelaide's specific item. But hey, why not? Alright, so 12. Huh. Did I count correctly? That would have meant there were 17 items in the deck. Apparently, just seems odd. In the Welcome Center, we have out of order signs. For one time, place or retrieve an out-of-order token on a connection between your space and an adjacent one. Victims will not pass through unless they are following you. Okay. All right. That's in the Welcome Center. In Lost and Found, a whip. Ooh, kinky. If you damage an enemy with a whip, you may move 1 space. One-handed. Deals 1 damage. And then in the Groundkeeper's Shed, the Prayer Book. When you play Atonement, add 1 success to your roll. You can do it twice. Not thrilled about any of these items. Maybe there's some better stuff underneath. Alright, but like everybody but except for Poltergeist so far, you either kill the killer or you dead. Alright, don't do event yet. Alright, I need one of these finale cards. So currently, if lightning bolt is at 1 or 2, increase it by 1, red lightning bolt, and then target anybody in your space, in killer space, and attack. Okay. And then a dark power card. Terror deck, need 10 of these. Let's see, those atonement cards, they cost 2 to buy them. No successes, horror level goes up 1, and you lose 2 time. 1 success, you can decrease either one of the wrath levels by 1. 2 successes, you can decrease one of them by half. 3 successes, you get to lower all the way to 1. Okay, Terror deck. Setup. Oh, and I need health. I get 5 health in addition to my last health. Inkanyamba needs 8. Alright, so 9 health to my 5. So far I haven't had to use a white token. Okay, setup. Mob o' tourists. So I get to start. Oh, I need my miniature. Alright, so Adelaide, I'm guessing one of these has a bat and a trash can lid. I don't see one with a bat and a trash can lid. This one has a big hammer. This one looks like she has a rifle. That's probably the other one. Well, we can get Inkanyamba at the very least. Okay, that one had a bow. That was Lori. 2 machetes. That was Nancy. Wait, who's this? Oh, that's Melanie. I already looked at that one. Charlie. Barbara. What am I missing? Oh, there's some at the top. There we go. How about the one with a bat and a trash can lid? Duh. Alright. She starts there at one of the exits. How many exits are there? 3 exits for saving victims. Alright, so you don't want them at these. Well, there are only 2 so far, and there's 6 people in the middle. If they freak out, they're going to be going most likely to one of those victim sacrificial places, probably is what those are. Alright, 1 here, 1 here. I've just been using all these people as meat shields the last couple times. Maybe I'll actually rescue some people this time. I mean, if you can get here into the middle, you can just go back and, oh no, that's not an exit. I guess it's 2 spaces to an exit. I was gonna say you could just go back and forth, but this is lost and found. That's not an exit. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, and then 6 in the middle. And Inkanyamba starts at this exit. Done with setup cards. Finally, last setup part, event. Shuffle up the event deck and then reveal 1. And I still have not had any of the killers get a minor dark power. And I think each time there's only something like a 10% chance it'll happen. So I haven't gone through the whole terror deck every time. So I guess it's alright, it hasn't happened yet. Loud and obnoxious. Whenever yellow lightning bolt increases, whenever yellow lightning bolt increases, increase it by an additional 1. Okay. So the highest it can go is at 10, where you discard all action cards except Atonement, and decrease yellow lightning bolt, Wrath, or Divine Wrath, by the number of cards discarded. Okay. Alright, and then this time I have to remember to actually have people panic. I completely forgot last time to do that. Which really just made it worse for me. Alright. So, there's this person right next to me. I could try to go save that one. And there are items right there. That's the Welcome Center, which currently has the out of order signs. I mean, yes, if you get to these people, put an out of order sign on one of those, then there's less of a chance that they end up on one of those bad spots. Well, I get my free cards. Focus has no chance of getting me down into the green on the first turn, but may as well go for focus. And then, of course, 2 walks, short rest, which I don't need now, and weak attack, which I don't need. I mean, I could just try to get to here. Have some meat shields and take on Inkanyamba when he goes there, and then these people will disperse and then just follow the meat shields. Could do that. But nah, let's try to rescue people. Okay, focus to start off. Alright, so I have 2 dice. And I get 1 success, and I can turn it into 2 if I discard 2 cards, but I probably don't want to do that. Alright, so I'll take the 1 success, which is horror level goes down by 1, but I do lose 1 time. Let's see, yeah, we'll discard up there. Let's do that again. Yeah, see, that's why I didn't want to trade in anything before. Alright. I'm thinking weak attack and short rest. I'll trade in both of those, and then maybe I'll walk somewhere. Probably. So discard both of these to turn that 4 into a success. So now same thing. Lower this 1. Lose 1 time. And then I have walk and walk. I think I'm going to be buying distraction. That costs 3. So unless I lose 2 time, which there's a 4 in 9 chance of that happening, I'll be buying distraction, and then hopefully next turn I can go down to green. Well, I could just hang on to the walks. Nope, go for it. Or, okay, one success. I can move one space. I only have one card left, so I can't discard two, so I can move two spaces, so I'll lose one time and move one space. Well, I'm going to here. So I can try to lower. It's more with distraction, that'll cost 3, or I could buy close call and one of the search cards and start getting some items. I think I want distraction. That'll cost me 3, so I have these, and then this can reset to 6, and all these get put on in the shop. Okay, so Inkanyamba's turn. So first we do killer action. So it says, if Killer Wrath is at 1 or 2, increase it by 1. And then target final girl or a victim, whoever's closest. Well, that would be this guy over here. But no movement, just an attack. So it doesn't do anything. And then terror card. Oh, there we go. Minor Dark Power. First time we've seen one. Once during each upkeep, make a horror roll. Once during each upkeep. All right, so at the end, make a horror roll. If there's a success, no effect. If I don't get any successes, increase Killer Wrath by 1. All right. And that has an extra 2 health. Guess I'll just put 2 more on there. All right. If I take off both of these health, that makes that go away. I think that's what it is. So if I can deal 2 damage, Minor Dark Power's gone. Let me make sure, since this is the first time it's come up. Minor Dark Power. Dark Power's epic and minor. Place blah 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 blah. If all health markers are removed from Minor Dark Power, it is discarded. The killer no longer has the ability. Correct. All right. No, so that went there. And Kanyamba didn't move anywhere. Okay. So that's it. So now we're at the panic phase, but there's nobody that gets to panic. So now on upkeep, all right, so I have to roll. I have to do a horror roll. I got a success, so no effect. My turn. I have a distraction walk. Well, we're going to play distraction. Even with no successes, I can get down into the green. And then if I'm in the green, I may as well play the other walk and rescue somebody. One success. That's too bad. It's open for 2. All right, I gain 1 time, and this goes down 1. Well, now I'm in the green. I get a 3rd die. So now I'm thinking walk. If I get 2 successes, I can move 2 spaces, so I can just drop this one off and then come back here. Or I can take this one with me and go around somewhere else. Well, let's just roll and see what happens. Well, yeah. Lost and found, what's there? That's where the whip is. Groundskeeper shed, that's where currently it's the prayer book. Alright, alright. Well, let's just see. Walk. 1 success. So I can move 1 space. And it'll cost me 1 time. Huh. If I move here, I'm just then back where I started. Although, I'll get all the free cards that I didn't use, so I'll have another walk, and then I could buy, I'm thinking maybe a sprint and both search cards. Start searching in there. But between walk and sprint, I'll be back to here. Can do a couple searches and then use sprint to go off somewhere else. Or can go off in another direction. It's 3 spaces to get to here, or 3 to get, or shoot, it's a long way to groundkeeper's shed. Alright, let's go rescue one. I could do move 1 space and then I'm right back. I can go right back there. My turn's done, so yeah, I get to buy the free cards that are there. So 5 of those. And then I have 6 points, so yeah, I'm thinking both search cards, and then I could get the close calls or a sprint. I'm going to take the close calls for now. Or I could take an atonement, although nothing really to lower yet. I'll take those. Let's see, because next turn I'm going to be searching. That'll already take up 2 time, probably. Going to be doing some focusing. That might use up some time. And then walking can use up some more time. I may not want to go anywhere yet. If I only get 1 success each time on search, there'll still be 2 more cards I don't know about. So, maybe, yeah, alright. 2 searches, close calls. Cost 6, now reset that and put these back in the shop. My turn's done. So now, nobody for Inkanyamba to kill. And it says, yeah, if Killer Wrath is at 1 to 2, it's not, it's at 3 now. So it doesn't go up. And then Terror card. Then I have to remember that one. And anytime Divine Wrath goes up, it's supposed to go up 1 extra. Wrath of Opportunity. Unleash. Red Lightning Bolt. Alright, so that's 1 horror level. Okay. Ooh. And then increase Red Lightning Bolt equal to the number of action cards in hand. Seriously? I have 9. Alright, so this goes all the way up to 10. I might want an Atonement card. Okay, so currently, if Wrath is unleashed, Inkanyamba will gain 2 health. Well, it's at full health, so that won't do anything. Then horror level goes up 1. Then target's nearest person moves once and attacks twice. So that would be move over to here, and well, there's only 1 person to kill. Except that's not going to happen because target the nearest victim after increasing that. Target the nearest victim, do 1 move and 1 attack. And Inkanyamba can move 2 spaces, so move here, kill that one. Bloodlust level goes up 1, nothing happens there. Huh, Inkanyamba has nothing on there, but has the Killer Wrath. But we do get this, increase Yellow Lightning Bolt by number of victims at these spaces. Well, that's 2 plus 1, so that actually has to go up 3. Yeah, I need some Atonement. Okay. Now, panic. Nope, there's nobody left here to panic. All right, upkeep phase. Well, I have to roll because of that dark power. But I get 3 dice. Oh, you know what? It doesn't even matter, because if I get no successes, increase this by 1. It's already at the maximum, so... Well, I got 1 success, nothing would happen, but yeah, nothing was going to happen no matter what. Alright, well, before I search, I need to focus to get back into the green. I was only supposed to roll 2 dice, because I went back to the white, so I screwed that up. But again, wouldn't have mattered, because it's already maxed out anyway. Alright, so... the fact that I messed up and rolled too many dice doesn't matter. Alright, focus. I only get 2 dice. 1 success. Alright, so I lose a time and go back into the green, and there we go. Back to 3 dice. Let's do that again to get it down to the bottom. Failure. Well, I don't want to lose 2 time. I'll discard 2 cards. Well, I can discard 2 cards to make it 1 success. I'll lose 1 time and lower it 1 more. Or I can re-roll 1 die or spend 2 dice and re-roll all dice. Well, I'm still not going to need short rest and weak attack. Alright, we'll discard those. I'll save my re-rolls. Okay, so another 1 time and down 1. Okay. Time to search. Two successes. Okay, so that means I take the top 2 items, pick one, and then the one I don't want, I put it on top face up or on the bottom face down. Although, you know what it is at that point, so unless you forget, it doesn't really make a difference. Ooh, ceremonial dagger. One-handed, deals 1 damage, only melee, shocking. Well, I mean, it's a dagger, you could throw it. Whenever you damage the killer, choose red or yellow and decrease lightning and decrease by 1. Or the out of order. I'm going to take the dagger. And I'm going to put this on the bottom. And hopefully I can roll 2 successes again, and then we'll know everything that's in that deck. Alright, come on, 2 successes. How about none? Whoops, that was a 3. Alright, what do I want to do? Oh, wait a minute. My search, I was supposed to lose 1 time. I did focus twice. Each one of those cost me 1 time. And then search cost me 1 time. I should be at 3. I spend 2 cards, I just take the top card. I won't know what the other one is. Or I could spend 2 time and re-roll all the dice, but I could fail again. I'm going to discard both my re-rolls to turn that into a success. Alright, I get the top one. What do we have? First aid kit. Goes in a hand. What does this do? Every time you use an action card to recover health, recover an additional health. I don't really care. How many times have I actually healed in this game? Not very many. Alright. That was the second search. I lost another time. Now I'm down to 1 time. I'm going to be buying nothing but walk. Apparently. You know what? I may as well walk. There's still 1 more item I don't know about. Alright, 1 success. I move 1 space and lose 1 time. Oh, you know what? I wasn't thinking. Going down to 1, I should have just waited till the next turn, because going down to 1 time, there's nothing I can buy. Oh well. Lose 1 time, move up to 1 space. Lunkanyamba's down here. guess I'm going to move up this way. And yes, I have 1 point. I get the free one. Nothing I can buy for 1, so that's it. Yay, I have 1 card for next time, and I'm not thrilled about either item I have. Oh, you know what? When I still had 2, I should have bought an atonement. Was not thinking. Oh well. Alright, walk. That's it. That goes down to 0. Reset it. These all go over here. Killer phase. Nobody to kill, so that doesn't do anything. Terror card. Oh, lots of stuff happening. Increase yellow 1 by the number of victims in sacrificial places, which is 2 plus 1 is 3. Go up to 8. Unleash. Are you supposed to reset it after you unleash? There those are. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. Whenever you're instructed to unleash, check the current level on the Divine Wrath card and apply any effects listed there. It doesn't say to reset it. This one I think says the same thing. Whenever you were instructed to unleash Red Lightning Bolt, check the current level on the Killer Wrath and apply any effects listed there. These may include increasing horror, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So, nope, it just stays there. All right. Well, unleash. Okay, it says discard 2 random action cards. Joke's on you. I only have 1. But then, reduce time by 5. Okay, that sucks. Next. Place 2 new victims at the Holy Groves. Oh, all right. And then, all victims adjacent to the Holy Groves move there. Well, that would be just 1. No one will notice if I break off one of these pretty branches. What's the name of that card? All right. I don't know. I'm thinking I'm just going to be flush with meat shields. And that's twice Inkanyamba's just sat there and not done anything. It's only killed 1 person so far. All right, well, it's my turn. I have no cards, and I have 1 time. So I don't get to do... Oh, no. Upkeep. Roll. There's really no point, because that's still maxed out. So whether I get 1 or more successes or none, it wouldn't make a difference. So whatever. Nothing happens, but nothing's going to happen anyway, because Killer Wrath is maxed out. Okay, then my turn. Nothing happens. I don't have any cards. So I get to spend 1 time. Well, then I'm buying a close call because that's the only thing I can buy, plus my free cards. Okay. What was her special ability? Oh yeah, choose one of these immediately. Decrease 1 type of wrath to 1, or recover all health, or take up to 6 cost worth of action cards into your hand. Alright, so I buy those, and then reset everything. And now it's the killer's turn. And Kenyamba does nothing. Terror card. Oh, lots of stuff again. This is like the same one. Almost the same one. Let me just carve my initials right here. So it looks like, yeah, this is the exact same thing, except it's Sacred Shrine instead of Holy Groves. Increase yellow lightning bolt by number of victims at these spaces. Well, that'd be 5 plus 1 is 6, but it can only go up 2 more. Unleash, which, all right, now it says discard all action cards except Atonement and decrease yellow lightning bolt by the number of cards discarded. Well, that would be 6. No, discard, not put them back over there. Discard, so I don't get to buy them. And then this goes down 6. And now place 2 new victims. There aren't any more now after these 2 at the Sacred Shrine. And finally, all victims adjacent to the Sacred Shrine, so that would be these 6, move there. There are 9 victims on the Sacred Shrine. They're just hanging out there waiting to be slaughtered. All right, but Kenyamba just sits there some more. Okay, second turn in a row I have, upkeep. Well, panic phase, nobody to panic. Upkeep phase, same thing. This will do nothing regardless of my roll, but I'm going to roll anyway. Hey, look at that, 2 successes. Nothing happens. All right, then my turn. No cards again. So I don't get to do anything. But this time I get to buy, well, 1 free card plus 6 worth of cards. So I'm thinking maybe I should buy both Atonement. Well, I'm definitely buying 1. I want to get the red one down. The yellow one's down to 4 now, so I'm not too concerned about it. So how about Atonement? And let's get some movement. Try to rescue some people. I can only take 1 victim with me at a time, right? Like, I've been bothering to move people for a while. Just been using them as meat shields. And I think the first time I was playing, I had some item or something that let me move more people with me. Blah, 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 blah. Saving movement. Oh, no, you can take up to 2 victims with you. Oh, no, there was an event or something that said I can only take 1 victim with me. That's right, you can take 2 with you. Okay. I kind of wish I'd gone this way, because then I could run in here, take a couple, and bring them up this way. Or, I don't know. All right, so I can take 2 with me. I need to move 3 spaces to get somewhere where I can rescue some. There you go, 1, 2, 3, and get both of those. Maybe. All right, well, what's going on? I'm still figuring out what I want to buy. So I'm thinking maybe Atonement and 2 sprints. That'll be 6. And I just want to use Atonement on the red one, I think. Sure, atonement and 2 sprints. That's a lot of movement. But if I get really lucky with movement, I can save lots of people. Okay. And get some extra time when I do that. Alright. So I bought stuff, that gets reset. These all go back. And then I don't have anything to roll right now. Alright, so I'm all done. Hopefully I'll actually have cards after this turn is over. Inkanyamba does nothing from this, and then tear a card. Alright, what do we have this time? Fickle Temper. Make a horror roll. Alright, let's roll before seeing what it's going to do. I got 1 success. Although I can it's a horror roll, so if I really want, I can discard some cards to turn one of these into a success. Will that matter? If I get 2 successes, choose one of these and decrease by half rounded up. So I could take this one down to 5, or I could take this one down to 2. Okay, that's with 2 successes. Or if I just leave it as it is, choose one of them and decrease by 1. No successes. Unleash the red one. Then roll a die and increase the red one by the number rolled. Okay. I kind of want all these cards, so I don't really want to discard any. So I'm going to choose this one to go down 1. Okay, then target nearest victim. That'd be those 9. Do a move and then an attack. All right, there's going to be a lot of panicking. So one of these gets killed. Bloodlust goes up 1, which doesn't do anything. And then Inkanyamba's done. So now we're in the panic phase, so the other 8 victims there all panic. Well, here, we'll do 6 of them. Alright, let's see. There are 2 2s, 2 5s, a 3, and a 4. Let's see. 3 and 4 move to there. 5s move here. How about 2s? 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 and 2 stay on here. So 2 of them don't move. And then there's still 2 more. 5 and 4. Alright. Another one there and one there. 2 of them are still there, and Inkanyamba is gonna murder one of them at the start of the next killer phase. Okay. Upkeep. Again, there's no point in rolling, but well, hey, I'm gonna roll anyway because the red one's already maxed out. Well, I would be increasing this by 1, except it's already at max anyway. All right. My turn. Well, let's go ahead and try Atonement. Yeah, 1 success. I can decrease one of these by half. Round it up. Ooh, I could lower this by 1. Or I could turn it into 2 successes. Oh, no. That's 2 successes. 1 success is decrease one of them by 1. Ugh, that's it. There's hardly any difference in those. So I'm going to do this one. Well, that did a whole lot. I'm feeling like Atonement's kind of a waste. Okay, walk and sprint. Yeah, doesn't really matter. Let's try sprinting. That's a good trick. All right. 2 successes, I can move 3 spaces. 2 successes. I can move 3 spaces and I lose 1 time. There was no time on this, was there? Nope. And why did I put it back there? It's supposed to be in the discard, which is up there. Put it in the right place. Alright, move up to 3 spaces. Well, I can rescue 2 people and end up there. And give myself 4 time. Alright, let's do that. Now, so there's the groundskeeper shed with the prayer book, or I could go down to lost and found. Which is, oh, this space only touches there. So lost and found and groundskeeper space is only 2 away from there. From lost and found, it's just as quick to go to that one as it is to go to this one to rescue anyone. Well, that sucks. Or I could forget about getting items and maybe just run over here and, hey, try to rescue a couple more of these people. Which, if I got lucky, if I got 2 successes each time, I could rescue 2 more right now. I don't even need 2, I need 2 and 1. Well, I have 9 time. May as well do some more of this. Okay. Sprint again. 1 success. Alright, that's 2 spaces. Or I can go to groundskeeper's shed and not go anywhere else yet, and buy the 2 search cards next time and get some more items. The whip really isn't any better than ceremonial dagger. Although, oh, I misread whip. I think I misread whip. If you damage an enemy with this whip, you may move them 1 space. So the whip has knockback. Alright, so I guess my 2 spaces, well, I'm going to lose 1 time, so let's do that. If I go here, then I can, yes, search through that deck a couple times. Or I can move down to here and then use walk. If I get 2 successes, then boom, that's 2 more people I've saved. I'll get my special ability, which if I recall wasn't even that good. Oh yeah, 1 time bonus. I think I want items. I need something that'll do some good damage. So far, I can only add on 1. It has to be something better than that. Okay, so I'm going to move there, which means I don't have those yet. Okay, so that used up sprint, and then walk I just won't use. So I'm done. I have 8 time to spend, so 2 search is 4. I get my free cards. That's all the free cards, so that's 8 cards. I have 4 more time. I can buy 2 more cards. Maybe an improvise and a close call. Improvise will turn 3s and 4s into successes for just 1 roll, or if you get 2 successes, for the rest of the phase. Let's see, Dark Power's about to come out. Ooh, and I'm about to unleash yellow, which will make me lose 2 time. That's not that big a deal. Okay. but nothing that's going to raise horror levels other than whatever the terror card does. And I'm going to have 2 focus cards, so yeah, I don't need something like distraction. Alright, let's go with close call and improvise. Why not? Alright, that gives me 10 cards, and I spent all 8 time. Reset that to 6, and then Atonement, which didn't do a whole lot, and 2 sprints. Well, and from here, I can still rescue 2 people if I get good rolls on both walks. Okay, my turn is done. That's the killer's phase. So this time, all right, raise this 1 if it's at 1 or 2. Target someone in the space of Nkanyamba. Kill. Well, attack. Attack for 1 damage, which is all you need to kill one of these meat shields. All right, so Bloodlust goes up 1. Unleash Yellow, which I lose 2 time. And then Dark Power comes out. All right, what's the Dark Power? Rising Dread. Whenever the red lightning bolt increases, horror level goes up 1. Okay, I don't like that. Now I kind of want to, well, I kind of want one of 2 things. Either this stays at 10, or I need to take that out so that I don't have to ever increase. Which I just need to deal 2 damage to make that go away. But I'm nowhere near Nkanyamba right now. All right. Oh, that was just the Dark Power. Haven't done a terror card yet. Wrath of Death. Ooh, Unleash Red. Okay. Then increase red equal to your current health, which would be 6. Well, fortunately, it's already maxed. Yeah, I don't know why I would even bother trying to lower this. Then, after unleashing, then target nearest victim, move once, attack. So, unleash it. So, gain 2 health. Well, alright, already max health, so that doesn't do anything. Horror level goes up 1. Target nearest victim or final girl, move. Well, there's already 1 in the space. And then 2 attacks. Well, fortunately, there's only 1 to attack. So, boom, 1 dead. This goes up 1. Increase Yellow Wrath by number of victims in these spaces. Well, that would be 3 plus 1 is 4. So this goes up to 6, which is 2 horror levels if it gets unleashed. That's the end of that. Now, after unleashing that, then increase. It's already maxed out. And even though this says whenever it increases, go up 1, well, it's not increasing because it's already maxed. So I don't think I have to do that. So I think this can stay where it is. It's not increasing. It's just sitting there. Then, target nearest victim. Well, that would be any of these 3 spaces, but this one has 3 victims, so that's the target. Move once, do 1 attack. And that's, oh, not 3 dead. That's just 1 dead. Oh, Nkanyamba just killed 3 people. Alright, so that'll be it for that, but now this goes up another 1, which doesn't do anything. Ooh, next Bloodlust. If it gets unleashed again, I'm going to have to go up 2 on this. I don't want that. So it would be nice to lower that, but I'm not going to get a chance to do that. Alright, so panic time. 1, 2, 3 through 6. Well, at least these are both moving. So Nkanyamba will not be killing anybody from this. That's before, without any movement. So, alright, well that's good at least. Okay, 2 people panic. 3 and a 5. 3 goes this way, so does 5. You had to go to that. All right. That's it for panic phase. So now upkeep. I have to roll for this again, but again, it's maxed out. So no matter what I roll, it's not going to do anything. And whatever. Wouldn't have done anything anyway because I got a success. Okay, so now it's my turn. Well, let's focus first. Get that back down to the bottom. Oh, although if I rescue anybody, that'll also lower it. So you know what? No, let's not do that yet. Let's wait, because I already have 3 dice. No. First thing we're doing is improvise. All right, if I get 2 successes, then every 3 or 4 for the rest of the phase, so for all of these cards, will count as a success. If I only get 1 success, then that only applies to 1 roll. No successes. Horror level goes up 1, and I lose a time. Don't want that. Ooh, I got 2 successes. Okay, so for the rest of the phase, I'm just going to leave this here to remember. All right, for the rest of the phase, all 3s and 4s count as successes. This would be a good time to have some attack cards. But there's no way I can get to Inkenyamba and attack. All I have is a weak attack anyway, which would be enough with my ceremonial dagger to knock this out at least, but oh well. Yeah, it's 5 spaces to get to Inkenyamba no matter which way I try to go, so I can't get there because I just have 2 walks. Each one can only move 2 spaces. All right, then, well, we'll search. When I only have 4 time. You know what? I am going to go ahead and focus, I think. No, not yet. All right, search. Okay, these count as successes, so that's really 3 successes. 2 is all I need. I lose 1 time and get to take the top 2 cards and pick which one I want to keep. So prayer book, what did that do? Oh yeah, when you play Atonement, add 1 success to your roll. Okay, you know what? That could actually be useful. And you don't have to hold it in your hands. Or Energy Drink. Discard this during the action phase, choose one of the following, gain 3 time, or move 1 space. You know, I think I want the prayer book, because then maybe Atonement could actually do something for me. So I'm going to take the prayer book, put this on the bottom, because I want to see what the other cards in there are. Alright, so prayer book has 2 uses. Too bad I don't have an atonement card. Well, I could have bought one instead of improvise or instead of one of the searches. No, I'm glad with what I did. Alright, other search. I'm down to 3 times. That's also 3 successes because of improvise, so same thing. I get to look at the other 2 cards, and I know that's an energy drink. Ooh, there's the shield and bat, and then ooh, tribal mask. What does this do? Whenever you receive damage, choose either one of the wraths and decrease by the amount of damage received. Or bat and shield. Wham and bam. Whenever you roll at least 1 success with the guard reaction. So if I get attacked by Inkenyamba and have guard and roll at least 1 success, do 1 damage to the enemy that attacked you. Well, is 1 plus the 2 from this? I assume. So really that would be 3 damage. So this deals an extra 2 damage, but it does take up both hands. Or the tribal mask. I don't really have any, I don't think I have any interest in the tribal mask. So I'm going to put that on the bottom. I'm not going to get the energy drink either. So let's put that there. But energy drinks on top. And I'll take this and I get to rearrange my items. Those can go in the backpack. And this is now in my hands. All right. This went down 1. I didn't do that. Okay, so I have short rest, weak attack. I can also discard cards to get extra time. I have my 2 walks. Focus, I can lower it 1 and get 2 extra time. However, if I rescue some of these, I'll also go down 1 and get some time. Yeah, let's go ahead and walk first. And then see what I want to do about that. That is 3 successes again. So I can move 2, lose 1 time. Let's do that again. Oh, that is just 1 success. Oh. Well, shoot. I only get to move 1 space. I'm going to reroll 1 die. That'll give me a 2 and 3 chance at a success. Yeah, okay. Reroll 1 die. That is a success now. Good job, improvise. Okay, 2 successes. I get to move 2 spaces, so I'll take 2 of them over here and rescue 2 more. That'll lower this 2, which the second one rate gives me 1 time. But walk made me lose 1 time. Yeah, I did 2 searches, 2 walks, gained 1 time. Yeah, I should be at 1. All right, so I got 2 more on there. Oh, but the 2 I put on here, since, no, those 2 were what I already did. Move this twice, the second one gave me a time. Now we get to flip this over, and now I get a 1-time bonus. I can pick one of the wraths and decrease it all the way down to 1. I'm thinking the yellow one. The red one just seems to constantly have stuff that's going to make it go up, up, up. Plus, I don't want it to go up. I like it being at the top, so I don't have to have that happen. It's going to hurt, though, if he's attacking me, because he'll attack twice. Well, if it gets unleashed. Alright, so I can decrease one of them to 1. I think I'll do the yellow one, if I do that. Or I can recover all health while I'm full health. Or take up to 6 cost worth of action cards into your hand. And this has now been used. Huh. So I could get some more movement with sprint. Get a guard in there to get some defense, like I could even just move over here. I have weak attack. I could make an attack on Inkinyamba, get rid of this. Well, if I get 2 successes with sprint. Maybe by both sprints, just in case. That would be 6 points. And then I have guard for defense for this part. Well, if I got lucky and made it in 1 turn, in 1 sprint, then I can use the other one to get away from there. Oh wait, no, I can't get there. These aren't connected. It's 4 spaces to get to there. Well, I can only get there with 2 sprints. Okay. So I would be stuck on there, and then if Inkinyamba attacks, well, no, Inkinyamba would be attacking with that. Well, I have a guard for that. He's currently doing 2 damage, so all I would need to do is roll 1 star. that's over here. 1 star to reduce damage by 2, and wait, what did this say? If he damages me? If you roll at least 1 star. Alright, so as long as I roll at least 1 star, then I'd also deal 3 damage to him. Get rid of his minor dark power. Well, no, I'd already be getting rid of it with weak attack. I can also use focuses to get some more time. If I roll 2 successes, I'll actually gain 3 time. Alright, so I can do that, or I can lower this to 1. I think it might be time to start putting the hurt on him. Alright, I'm going to do that. So I'm going to take my 6. Okay, now anytime I save a victim, I lower the horror level by 1. Okay. I guess save victims can go down here. Or wherever. Just to keep track of how many have actually been saved. They're not all meat shields this time. Okay. So I'm taking these into your hand. So yeah, I get those right now. I only have 1 time. So I should probably go ahead and use a focus to gain some time. Although if I only roll 1 success, I break even. But with improvise, very good chance I get 2 successes. Improvise is still in play. Well, there, I accidentally rolled that one. Okay, well, I got 3 successes. So focus, lower the threat, horror level 1, and gain 2 time. Well, the horror level gets me a time as well. I'm up to 4. Alright. Okay, now I have enough time to do stuff. So sprint. Two successes. Alright, so I can move 3 spaces and lose 1 time. Now, I could go this way and bring 1 down there to get that one out of here. And then I'm 2 spaces away from Inkenyamba, which 1 success will get me there. However, if I choose to go here, well then if I use sprint again and get 2 successes and can move 3 spaces, I can move here, move both of these out of there, and still get over to here. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have bought... Oh no, I couldn't buy search. I used them this turn. This is a long turn because of those extra 6 on cards. Yeah, I'm going to leave this one where it is. Go over here. And hopefully get a 3 again. Or get to move 3 spaces. Alright, 2 successes. Come on, 2 successes. That would be 2 because of improvise. Alright, so 3 spaces. I'll move to the Sacred Shrine. Come back here with both of those 2. And then move over into Inkenyamba's space. I lose 1 time. Down to 2. Okay, guard, we hang on to that. Short rest, I don't need it. Focus, I'm going to use to gain some more time, maybe, if... Well, yeah, I don't know. Alright, well, regardless, weak attack. This won't cost any time. I mean, this would be a good time to use focus, just because I have a very high chance of getting 2 successes right now, and that'll mean 3 extra time for buying stuff. Weak attack. Yeah, basically, I use it now. As long as I get 2 stars, I turn it into a distraction for the next turn. Or I just hang on to it and I have a focus instead. Alright, weak attack. So, if I get 2 stars, I'll deal 3 damage. If I just do get 1 star, I'll still do 3 damage, but I also lose 1 health. Alright, I got 1 success, which means I will lose a health. And Inkanyamba loses 3, so that dark power, minor dark power, is gone. Alright. Now if I really wanted, I could use short rest and get my health back. But I don't know if I want to do that. Weak attack is done. I currently have 2 time. So all I could buy right now is, say, another guard. Or if I use focus, I could buy guard and distraction next time. Or instead I could buy, say, Furious Strike. That'll deal 4 damage with my bat. And a close call. Oh yeah, I did re-roll once this turn. I think I'll be buying these 2 because I'm going to have to use at least 1 guard on the next turn. So I'm going to be buying these 2 if I can get 2 successes here. Missed. But I have 2 in here, so okay. So that gives me 1 of these, which is a time, plus 2 more time from that, so I gain 3 time. Just hang on to short rest, or I could just trade it in for another time, and then I could get all 3 of these. I may as well. I'm not going to use it to heal. Alright, I'll trade that in for 1 extra time. Look at all those cards I got to play that turn. Okay. I want these 3, so I have 6. Yeah, I could get Retaliate instead, but then I can't get Distraction. Although I'm really only worried about this going into the white if yellow gets unleashed. Then it'll automatically go there. If I get Retaliate, I can use that. Although really, because of the bat and shield, Retaliate is only 1 damage better than guard if I roll 2 stars. If I roll 1 star, it's the same as guard because of the bat and shield. And no successes, it's actually worse. So you know what, Retaliate, with that bat and shield, Retaliate really isn't as good as guard. It just costs more. Well, because it costs more. So no, guard, I'm thinking these 3. Or guard and Furious Strike. I could deal a total of, well shoot, if I end up getting attacked twice, I could hit him twice and then attack with Furious Strike and potentially kill him next turn. Why not? Let's go for it. Alright, I'm buying these 2. The only thing is, I won't get any nice stuff like Improvise to help me rolling. And hopefully I still have 3 dice. That would be very risky though, because if he doesn't get killed by this, then I might be in some trouble. Well, I'll be able to buy stuff. Okay, alright, so distraction. Close call. I guess I'm not buying those. I have the 2 guards, so, you know, I can block 2 attacks. Yeah, alright, we'll do that. Okay, so all this stuff. Goes back over to the shop. That's right, I also have Prayer Book. Maybe I should have bought an atonement. Hang on. I remember what I just put over here, so I could buy an atonement instead. Be useful with the prayer book. So you get an automatic 1 success. So at the very least, you're going to decrease one of them by 1. Let's see. But then I only have 2 left. There was 1 close call, so I could buy one of those, or the searches were gone, the sprints were gone. That's it. All I'd be able to buy is atonement and close call instead of furious strike. No. Maybe after this turn. Okay. My turn's done. It was a long one, killer phase. Alright, so Inkanyamba is going to attack me because he's in my space, but I'll be using guard. So he's going to do 2 damage, but if I roll at least 1 star, unfortunately improvise is gone because that was only during my phase. Yeah, and I spent my 6, reset that. That went over there. So, 3s and 4s don't count as successes now. That's too bad. But really, I just need 1. And I got 0. Great. So that'll reduce it by 1, but then I don't get to hurt him. Now I could take my chances and use my other guard. But then I have nothing for if he attacks with this. Which, if it says unleash red lightning, he'll attack twice. Go for it. Alright, use the other guard since that was a failure. Come on, give me 1 success. Okay, 1 success. Alright, so he doesn't hurt me. And I deal 3 damage to him. Which, that's unfortunate. Oh, if he hits twice, okay, that'll just take me down to 1. I'll get an extra die. Ooh, and if I hit him with Furious Strike, he'll be down to 1. I'll get another extra die. Alright, so that is... Alright, so he attacked me. He didn't do any damage. He lost health instead. Those are gone. Now I kind of wish I had Retaliate, so that I have another defensive card just in case, but oh well. Terror card. Okay. So, actually, yeah, unleashing Red Wrath wouldn't be that bad. This would go up 1. I'd be down to 1 health. But he'd also just be sitting here, although, well, I'll just have to buy defensive stuff. Okay. Here we go. He's coming, and there's nothing we can do. If there are no victims on the board, discard. No, there are victims. Raise the horror level by 1. Okay. Oh, shoot. He's about to... I'm going to have to raise it up another 2 in a second. He targets the nearest victim, so nope. He's going to ignore me, and does 1 move and kills 1. That makes Bloodlust level go up 1, so unleash yellow. This goes up another 2. That sucks. I'm down to 2 dice. How many tarot cards are left? 3. Then we get the finale. If he's still alive. Although I don't get to do anything this turn because all I have is Furious Strike, and he's now not on my space. He moved over to Facebook. That was bad. Okay. Alright, so he's done. So now it's panic time. So these 2 panic. Let's see where they're going. They're probably going to the Sacred Shrine. 5 and 3. 1 goes to the Sacred Shrine. The other one goes there. Alright. Kind of want to go to the Lost and Found and get some items, except Inkanyamba's there. Well, at least he's not going to kill anybody from this at the start of the next turn. Ooh. If the Bloodlust gets to the top, then it's discard the next 2 terror cards. Alright, so what was that? That was Panic Phase, okay. Now Upkeep. Don't have to do that anymore. Okay, so now it's my turn. All I have is Furious Strike, so I don't get to do anything. Well, I could trade it in for 1 time if I wanted. That would be stupid. So I'm going to buy all my free cards. That gives me 7, and then I have 6 time. Alright, so you know what? Let's get enough. I can't buy the guards. Okay, I have weak attack, so this will deal 3 damage. Furious Strike will deal 3 or 4 damage. So that's enough to kill him, unless he has extra stuff there. So I could buy Critical Blow just so that I can take him out. Even if he has that. Although he also might regain some health. If this activates, he'll regain 2. So I can buy that, or... Although, yeah, I only need that if he regains some health. Or no, I only need that if he has more health here. There's a 1 in 3 chance. How about instead... Improvise? Oh, and I think I want Distraction to try to get back down to 3 dice. How about that? That'll cost 6. No matter what, I'm going to be able to reach him. If he gets to move, he's going to move there. So that'll be 2 spaces away. I'll get to him easily enough. Between Distraction and the focus cards, I should be able to get back to the green, and then I can improvise, hopefully to get a bunch of nice rolls from that. It would be nice to have some close calls, but I kind of want both of these. Alright, yeah, Distraction and Improvise. I'll buy those for 6. That gives me 8 cards, so yeah, that's fine. That costs all 6. Reset that. Put these over here. So I have no defense right now, but that's alright. He can only deal 2 damage at a time. You have to attack me 3 times to kill me. His turn. He's not going to do anything from the top thing there. Alright, next tarot card. What do we have this time? Event. Flash Photography. When at least 1 victim in your space panics, discard 1 random action card. Okay. And there aren't that many victims left. That doesn't sound too bad. Alright. Next. Increase yellow wrath by the number of victims on these spaces. So 2 plus 1 is 3. It goes up to 9. Oh, that's even worse than what it was. Horror level would go up 2 if it gets activated, and 4 time gets lost. Ugh. Place the killer at the blah blah space with the most victims, or in your space if none remain. Well, they each have 1. So I guess here, because it's closer to me, that makes that one slightly worse. I don't know. So that he can then try to attack me. And then, okay, target anybody in the space, victim preferred, attack twice. Fortunately, there's only 1 to kill. So this just goes up 1. Oh, fuck you. Increase this by blah, blah, blah. It'll go up 2. And Unleash, which is discard all action cards. Damn it. Oh, man. I had what? I had 10 time worth of cards in there. Decrease yellow wrath by the amount of number of cards discarded. So that was 8. You son of a bitch. All right. All right. So that's up to there now. Okay. I wasn't really paying attention to that. Because, yeah, if he was going to kill at least one person, then, which there's a pretty good chance of that based on the terror card, then victim wasn't in my space, so I don't have to worry about that, although I have nothing to discard anyway. Alright, well that sucks. Yeah, this was right now. Alright, he attacked twice. That's done. 2 more cards, and then finale. I didn't think I was going to get to the finale, but since I just lost so much good stuff. Now I'm thinking maybe I want to do Atonement and try to get the red one down, because I do have the prayer book. Oh well. Alright. And I don't even get to buy any of those this turn. Well, I'll probably buy in some defense on my turn. Alright, so he's done. Nobody to panic because there's nobody there. Upkeep, nothing to do there. So now it's my turn. I have nothing to do. So I'm thinking 6 points on both the guards and the Atonement. Yeah, I'm going to do that. All right. Well, all right, for 6, the only attack I can buy is Critical Blow, but then I wouldn't have any movement. So unless he comes to my space to attack from this terror card, I won't get to use it yet. That would be enough to kill him, though, if I rolled 2 stars, but I'm only rolling 2 dice right now, so I'd only have a 1 in 9 chance of that. Yeah, no, I don't want to go for that. And it would be good to have some defense. Although right now he's still only doing 2 damage, so if he came over here, even if he attacked twice, that would just give me an extra die. Then I could start using my guards. Which I can choose to do that anyway. I don't have to use those. I can let him attack me. Alright, I bought my 6, put that back, put all these back. That was all 6. Alright, well that was a short turn, and in Kenyaba's turn. He doesn't have anybody in his space to attack, so he just sits there and then terror card. Fickleness of the Gods. Place this card next to the Divine Wrath card. All at the end of the upkeep phase, make a horror roll. Do I have to do this every time? Yes. You may, well, I think so. I guess it's every turn. So you make a horror roll, and then if you get 2 stars, decrease either one of them by 1. 1 star, no effect. No successes, unleash Divine Wrath. Increase it by the number of victims at these spaces. Okay. You may spend 3 times during the action phase to discard this card. I think this only happens, I don't know. It doesn't say at the end of each upkeep phase. It just says at the end of the upkeep phase. So I think you can spend 3 times once just so you don't have to do this ever. So I think it's just once. But I'm not certain. So, alright, we'll put it over here and then add that to the notes. Need to ask on Board Game Geek. Still haven't gone on there to ask any questions. So which one is this? That's a Sacred Groves one. Fickleness of the Gods. Is it for just 1 turn? Okay. Down down to 1 terror card, so the finale's coming out, because I won't be able to do anything to Inkinyamba this turn. Well, unless he comes and attacks me, and with guard I kill him. Alright, Atonement. Alright, okay, so blah blah blah. That was Inkinyamba's turn. Panic phase, no, nobody got killed, nobody's in his space anyway, and oh, so upkeep, it's right now. Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. You can spend 3 time during the action phase. No, this is going to stay there, because otherwise you wouldn't ever have a chance to do that. So nope, that's going to stay there. I have to do a horror roll every turn. Okay, no. Otherwise that card makes no sense. So, nope, don't need to ask that question. Okay. Horror roll. I got nothing. So I can lose 2 time and then increase it by 2 because of that. It would go up to 4, which is discard 1 random action card. Or I can discard 2 cards. I don't want to do that to make it have no effect. No, I'd rather lose 2 time than 2 cards. If I can just get this one out of there, then that wouldn't do anything. Well, it would still unleash. Okay. Now it's my turn. All I'm going to do is Atonement. And I can at least get 1 success from that. Although, do I want to use this right now? Ugh. Maybe I don't want to use this. Well, if I don't use it, I'll be buying 6 free cards, and then 4 time I can buy whatever, Furious Strike. That'll give me 10. Or maybe I don't buy one of the free ones and instead get a close call. Well, if I use this, well, with Prayer Book, I get to lower 1 of them. Although, unless I get 3 successes, I only have a 1 in 9 chance of that. That with Prayer Book. I only have a 1 in 9 chance of that. I don't really care about lowering either of these. Yeah, no, I think I'm just going to hang on to it. Alright, so I'm not going to do anything. I'll buy my 6 free cards and Furious Strike. And I shouldn't have to discard all my cards again, so might be able to take them out next turn. Alright, so I'm done. Killer's turn, he does nothing, but we're on the last terror card, so this is about to flip over. Oh, he's targeting me, and he's going to attack twice. Well, I have 2 guards, so that's not that bad. I don't know how, but I've angered him. He might die right now trying to kill me. So he's targeting me. He gets 1 movement, which is up to 4 spaces. Well, he's only 1 space away. So even if he'd gone... where was he? Where was he when he chose to go here? I don't know. He would have reached me from wherever he would have been. an attack twice, and then increase red wrath equal to the amount of damage inflicted, which hopefully is going to be 0. Unfortunately, I'm only rolling 2 dice. If I can get one success each time, he's dead unless he has extra health. So he might just be committing suicide here. Well, the good news is this is going to be the end of the turn, and then on my turn, well, I have weak attack, I have furious strike. Even if he still has health, he should be dead. And there's no way he can kill me right now. If I block no damage, I'm down to 1. Alright, so what does this say? Ooh. Alright, so once we get onto the finale card, every single turn, he will unleash yellow wrath and increase it by 1. Ugh. That's terrible. Oh, I didn't reset this to 6 after I bought my cards. Alright, so he's going to attack me twice. Now, I could just take the damage, but so I get an extra die for my rolls, but that would be silly. Alright, let's just do guard first. So on his first attack, just need 1. I got 1. Alright, so 1. Whoops. He's only dealing 2 damage still, so 1 reduces it by 2, so it does no damage, and because of thy bat, do 1 damage to the enemy that attacked you. You know what, maybe it should only be 1, not 3. Like, I'm blocking it, but I have a weak attack with the bat. So it's not 1 plus weapon, it's just 1. Or I poke him in the nuts with the bat while I block with the shield. I don't know. I've been playing it as 3 so far, although have I had that happen yet? I think I did it once. I don't know. So this could be wrong that I'm taking off 3, but we're going to take off 3. Well, all right. Okay, let's think about it this way. I think I've blocked him twice, which means he would have an extra 4 health right now in addition to what's on there. So I'm just going to keep track of that. Because it shouldn't matter between Furious Strike and Weak Attack. I could deal, say, 6 or 7 damage from those. So even if he still had 6 right now, All right, other guard. So for his second attack, do it again. Oh, no successes. Now, I can just take 1 damage, or discard 2 cards. I don't need to walk anymore. Discard 2 cards to make it 1 success, and then I take no damage, and actually I don't need atonement either, but we'll hang on to that. I can discard 2 cards to make that 1 success, and again, do 3 damage to him. Maybe just 1, really. And then he doesn't do any damage to me, so we'll do that. All right, so I block that. So that would do 3, although really, maybe it should just be 1. And does he have any more health? Nope. All right, so that would have been, so he's dead. But it maybe should be that he still has 5 health. But that shouldn't matter because now it would be panic phase. Oh, you know what? It would maybe matter. Because now it would be panic phase, nobody to panic, and then upkeep. At the end of upkeep, I have to roll that. Oh, and we have to turn this over. Savage Whirlwind. Unleash red. Wrath. Increase it by 1. Then, target nearest victim or final girl, move once, attack twice. Jeez. And unleashing the red one now means doing almost the same thing. Then also unleash yellow and increase yellow by 1. Ow. That would be on his next turn. But then at the end of it, I would have to roll 2 dice. Well, I got a success, so no effect. Okay. Basically, I think the only way he would maybe not be dead at this turn, even if I was being wrong with this, is if I had to unleash yellow, which would be discard 1 random action card, and it ended up being one of these 2. And then I'd only have 1 attack. But that's not the case, so alright, so even if he still had the 5 health, I would just need to use these. I only need at least 1 success each time. However, if I got 0 successes on either one, phase would end. I do have cards to turn in, or I could have maybe used focus to try to get this down to the green first so that I have extra dice. But then I only have 2 cards to trade in instead of 4. So like, let's say I did that. Oh, then it would be trade into, and it's down to 1. Do the other one. Oh, no successes. I don't even know if that's the approach I would take. I probably would have just saved these to use for trade-ins on these. Weak attack, because that one it's only on no successes. Well, alright, so that would have been trade in some cards. You know, like I said, I probably wouldn't have been doing the focus if I'd taken that route. Need extras in hand for that, so it would be, okay, trade in 2, that would take off 3 of his health, and then Furious Strike. Well, there you go. There's a success. He'd be dead from that. So, what was I going to say? All right, so yeah, even if I was doing the guard wrong, he still would have been killed. It would have taken a little longer to get rid of his minor dark power, but that didn't matter because it never would have kicked in because this stayed at the top the whole time since it got there. All right. You're dead, Nkanyamba. Suck it. Bourbon time. All right, so maybe I need to ask about this. I think it's probably the second way, though. You're only dealing 1 damage, not 1 plus the 2, because that makes sense to me. Like, you're using one hand to block with the trash can lid. Is that a trash can lid for the shield? Maybe. Yeah, whatever. It's a shield. Using one arm, you block with the shield, and then while you're blocking, weak little hit with the bat. You only deal 1 damage. That makes sense to me. Oh, plus, I think this is... Well, no, this also augments an attack card. Right. So, okay, yeah, no, it's definitely that way. So he definitely would have still had 5 health. But he would have been dead anyway from my attacks. So, in the end, doesn't matter. And if somehow he was still alive, he would have attacked me twice, taken me down to 1 health. Well, I would have bought stuff. I would have bought Retaliate. So maybe he wouldn't have taken me down to 1 health. He might have ended up dying from that, too. Well, let's see. Does Retaliate get the melee weapon to add on to that? I've been treating it that way. Huh, I wonder if it says. I mean, retaliate. Huh, I don't know. Let's see. Defending against an attack. You cannot use reaction cards to protect victims. Yeah, I know that. Each reaction card can only defend against a single attack, but you can use multiple reaction cards against the same attack. Yes, I know. Blah, blah, blah. So when I've used retaliate before, I have added on weapon damage. Well, let's look at weapons. Maybe it says on there. Because I could have been doing that wrong. Attacking. No. Items. Where are items? It's not a big instruction book, but still, give me a table of contents. Items. Holding items, one time and limited use items. Weapons. Range, damage modifier. Unless otherwise indicated, weapon modify attacks made with action cards. So, I guess retaliate, I mean, that's not an attack, it's a defense, but you're still attacking with your defense. Many items, blah, 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 weapons, blah, 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 damage modifier. So, damage modifier. Unless otherwise indicated, weapons modify attacks made with action cards when you resolve an action card and inflict one or more damage. Well, this is an action card where you're inflicting one or more damage. You may add the weapon's damage modifier to inflict additional damage. So, I mean, that sounds like retaliate. You would add on the damage. However, guard, you're not dealing damage with the action card. You're just dealing damage with this special ability. So, no, I think this one, it was just one damage. As I said, though, he would have been dead anyway. Okay. I don't know. That seems right to me. That retaliate, you do add on weapon to that damage, but you don't actually get 3 from this. Okay. Although technically, I am dealing damage with by playing an action card, because that's what this is telling me. But I think it's just 1. In which case, retaliate would have been better. Well, that's true. If I'd been playing that correctly, I also would have bought retaliate one of those times instead of 1 guard. So I might have done a little extra damage to Inkanyaba along the way as well. Alright, well, Inkanyaba, you're dead. What time is it? Oh, it's early enough. Maybe I only have one more feature that I haven't played yet. I think maybe I'll play it. That means getting rid of all these. And look at that. I saved 5 people. Plus there were 4 that didn't get killed. And only 7 got killed. Okay, let's see. These little tokens need to go away. These are specific to one of these 2 things. Ooh, did I have extra health? Nope. Okay, atonements are going away. items. Oh, I need to find that. Ooh, War Club. No, I don't need to find it. It was right here. What am I talking about? Ooh, old rifle. War Club. When you inflict damage with the War Club, choose red or yellow wrath and decrease it by the damage inflicted. But it only deals 1 extra. Whatever. I don't want to look at all those items. I don't want to know what they all are. That's no fun. Needs to be a surprise next time I play this one. That one can go with all the special weapons. These are specifically for this. And that'll lay it over there. Terror cards. I'll separate the Inkanyaba specific ones from the Sacred Grove specific ones later. Boom. There. Okay. Let's see. Camp Happy Trails did that. Haven't put that away yet. Alright, so next. Only feature I haven't done yet. It's Geppetto, Carnival Blood, Carnage at the Carnival. And I can be this one or this one. I'm going to be this one, I guess. I don't know. They don't have names on here. So this is going to be Carnival of Blood and Geppetto. Geppetto has little puppets. Geppetto start at 4 with 8 health. I'll have at least those 2 plus some more. So 7 health plus one of these. I get one of these plus some amount of health. Alright, so there are these little puppets that I'll probably need. Geppetto, that's Geppetto right there. And then I can be Asami or Charlie. Oh, I'm being Asami. 5 health. Charlie has 7 health. I need to rescue 4 to get my special ability. Ooh, and one of the victims I can lower horror level by 2. Lower the horror level. Whenever you draw at least, her special ability is whenever you draw at least 1 item card, draw an extra card and choose one. Well, I don't know how good that is. You are immune to item trap cards. And then every time you save any extra victims after that, you get a health back. That's not that good. Okay, I guess if you save people very early, then when you're searching for items, then that's nice. But that's only if you save 4 pretty early before you start going for items. Charlie, you have to save 6, and then during the action phase, I don't want to see what's on those. During the action phase, you may lose 3 health to take the critical blow card directly into your hand. That could be good, especially if you had 4 health. You lose 3, you get an extra die, and then immediately you can make an attack with an extra die. That could be nice. But I'm still going with her. Okay, so you can sit over here with all the other final girls. Or, of course, I could use one of the other ones. Let's see, Asami's weapon. Oh, Charlie had a giant hammer that could be used in there, but Asami, ooh, she has a knife belt. 0 to 1 range, so you can attack from an adjacent space. 1 damage, one-handed. When using her knife belt, you may divide the damage as you choose between any enemies within range. Well, so that would be little puppets. You can split up the damage. Okay. That sounds like that could be useful against these little buggers. Alright, so Asami, there should be somebody with some knives. She doesn't have knives. That's Reiko. She's holding a gun. Oh. She looks like she's holding a couple daggers, so yeah, that's her. Alright. Let's see. Tarot cards. Alright, tarot cards for Geppetto. Tarot cards for Carnival of Blood. Terror Trap reference. Huh. Okay. Let's see, a few tokens. And I think these are for the 3 puppets. Puppet card. Finale card. Alright, so every turn, spawn 1 puppet, target the nearest victim, and move. Wait, but what is the other one? Oh, okay, that's for M. So for minions, you spawn 1 puppet and then a minion. The minions spawn other minions. Spawn 1 puppet, move toward the nearest victim. It doesn't attack. And then the killer doesn't move, just attacks somebody in his space. And yeah, those all say the same until we get to the finale. Dark Power. Which doesn't activate until here. And yeah, only 1 time the horror level goes up. A couple event cards. And then discard a terror card if we keep having more people die after Bloodlust is at the top. Okay. Won't set that up yet, just in case. We'll see what those do. All right, well, oh, more cards. I need a setup. We'll get one of those. Need a bunch of items. That seems like a lot of item cards. And then an event. Turn over of those, probably, unless it says differently. All right, let's read about this one. Family comes first at the Carnival of Blood. There is nothing like a fun family outing to the carnival. Really? I think there are a lot of things better than that. The carnage at the carnival is an addition to the final girl experience you won't soon forget. Geppetto, the puppet master, is looking to add to his family, and you and the other unsuspecting carnival goers are just what he is looking for. Choose either to include finer girls to fight back the fearsome puppets and their evil master. Be careful not to fall victim to one of his deadly traps as you try to make this the carnival's final show. Let's see. You can escape at the exit, or over here, or at the clown car. All right. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, done with that. Okay, Carnival of Blood. What's special for this? Of course the public doesn't know we call it the Carnival of Blood. We are still trying to sell tickets, you know. There's a reason we roam the country finding new towns to set up in, and it ain't because we like to travel. The management pays good, and they leave the help like me alone, so that's good enough for me. Someone comes in and never makes it home, not my problem. Okay, special setup. Set up the game as normal with these changes. Set the 3 item trap cards aside and shuffle the remaining item cards. Oh, that's why there's so many of these. 3 of them are traps. There we go. Hidden Cobra Trap, Steel Bear Trap, and Knockout Gas Trap. What was it? What was that about traps? Rescue 4 people, and then she's immune to item traps. Okay, so before getting any items, just try to rescue people. Then she doesn't have to worry about these. All right, so it said set those aside. Deal out 3 decks of 2 item cards face down randomly and add 1 item trap card face down to each deck, then shuffle the 3 item decks separately. Deal out 1 card face up on top of each. It's going to make it hard to mix this in. So if I want to make sure her knife belt gets used in there, well, if I put it in at the start, well, then there's no chance it could end up on top of an item deck. All right, well, we'll do this. Well, it has a 1 in 3 chance of being on top and a 2 in 3 chance of being one of the cards underneath. So we'll just roll a die. 1 or 2, it's on top. All right, 3, so it's going to be in the deck, so I need 7 more items. Sorry, I need 5 more items. Shuffle these too well. Don't know what any of them are. All right, so those are going to be. Well, I'm going to mix these up so I don't know which one her knife was in. Then add 1 of these to each of the stacks. Then those get shuffled up and become each of these. And then on top of those will be these 3 items. First aid kit. Again, an old revolver. And Zappo, the carnival monkey. I want Zappo. All right, those are the ones that are going to be on top. Okay, mix these up a bit. Okay, these are going to be under Zappo. At the Forest of Horrors. It's over there. These will be under the first aid kit at the House of Mirrors, which is right there. Well, I guess you could take one item off the top first without rescuing people. And then these are under the old revolver at the Things to Astonish over here. Okay. And I already put the rest of the items over there. All right, special rules for Carnival of Blood. Ooh, there are item traps and there are terror traps. So there must be some traps in here. Item traps. There are 3 item traps randomly hidden in the deck. Yes, we know that. They will only be discovered by searching. Each item deck will have a single item trap, but you won't know where in the deck is located. Yeah, duh. After successfully searching, if you draw an item trap, you must resolve it unless otherwise noted. That is, you have Zappo with you. Oh. Let's see. Zappo says, you may use Zappo to resolve a search card. To resolve a search card from up to 2 spaces away. Nice. You can send Zappo out to search for you. If you use Zappo on an item trap and an item trap is revealed, he flees in terror. Ignore the effects of the trap and discard Zappo. Well, okay. So that would only keep you from 1 trap, whereas if she gets her special ability, she's immune to trap cards. But still, you could use Zappo to get an item from 2 spaces away one time. Well, more than once if he doesn't find a trap. All right. Where are we? If your search revealed an item in addition to the item trap, you may still take the item, but you must resolve the trap first. Okay. I don't know what the traps actually said, other than one was a snake, one was a bear trap, and the other one was something. I don't know what they do, though. Probably just damage you. Item trap cards are discarded after you're resolved, unless otherwise noted. Ooh, one of them must stick with you. All right, terror traps. There are 3 terror traps in the Carnival of Blood terror deck. They may be revealed during the killer phase when a terror card is drawn. Now, does this just say she's immune to item traps? Yes, it doesn't say anything about terror traps. When a terror trap card is drawn, resolve it like you would any other terror card, of course. When the terror trap card instructs you to place the accompanying trap token, so that would be some of these things. A skull, that might be a trap. I don't know what that is. That doesn't look like a trap. This looks like cutting saws or some blade saws, whatever. Bandsaw, that's the word I'm looking for. What is this? I don't know. Anyway, those are probably the 3 trap tokens, if there are 3. When a terror trap instructs you to place... I'm going to sneeze. I was able to mute it in time. When a terror trap instructs you to place a trap token, place it in your current space. The effects of the trap occur immediately and apply to you and any victims in your space. Victims are always killed, but each trap affects you differently. Refer to the terror trap reference card. Yeah, okay, it says on there. Oh, so this is these are the traps. Acid pitfall trap. You lose 1 health. Victims die. Rope trap. Discard 1 action card at random. And victims die from a rope, apparently. Or spinning floor blade trap. Roll 2 dice for each result do the following. 1 through 4, you take 1 damage, but you can block it. 5 to 6, you may move 1 space. Okay, what's on the other side? The exact same thing. Ooh, puppets. I don't know if they're supposed to be on ready. Exhausted. Yeah, we'll leave them off because I don't know yet. Okay. After resolving the trap's effects, finish resolving the terror trap card. Yeah, okay. If there's anything else on there. Trap tokens are not discarded to remain on the board for the rest of the game. Each time you or a victim enters a space with a trap token, apply the trap's effects accordingly. Enemies are not affected by trap tokens for any reason and completely ignore them. All right, so that's what's special for Carnival of Blood. And then how about Geppetto? He travels from state to state and runs his operation for a few days, just like any other freak show would. When it grows in popularity, that's when he makes his move, adding as many of them to his family as he can. Who are they? I'm sorry, I don't know what them refers to. There's no word that came before that in the previous 2 sentences that could apply to. I think it means people who have come to see the freak show, but they were never mentioned. Anyway, he keeps us around to keep up appearances, but I fear one day soon he will welcome me into the family too. Excerpt from the Journal of Harris Campbell, theme park ride operator. Special setup. Place the puppets card next to the killer board. Sure. Place all 3 puppet tokens on the ready space. Puppets. The puppets are considered minions. Refer to page 32 of the core rulebook. I may have to do that. There are 3 total puppets, which is the maximum number that can be on the board and or the puppets card at any time. Each killer phase, up until the finale is revealed, the first step in the minion action line is to spawn a puppet. When spawning a puppet, take a token from the ready space and place it in Geppetto's space. Okay, so he poops out a puppet. If there are no tokens in the ready space, no puppet is spawned. Whether one has spawned or not, move all the puppet tokens in the exhausted space to the ready space. Okay. So that happens on spawn 1 puppet. One of these goes to Geppetto's space, and then anything that's in the exhausted would move up there. Okay. When resolving a killer action on a terror card, each puppet on the board will resolve the full action 1 at a time. If there are multiple puppets, you may choose which order they resolve the action in. After each puppet has gone, resolve the same action for Geppetto. Ooh, so on the terror card, if there's an attack, that's a lot of attacks. Alright. Puppets have 1 health, and their attack value is 1. Their movement value is the same as Geppetto's. Okay. And will change accordingly when his bloodlust increases. These stats are located on the puppet card as a reminder. Puppets have strings, and are attached to their masters, so they must end their movement within 2 spaces of Geppetto. They may move farther than 2 spaces from Geppetto as long as they end their movement within 2 spaces of him. This can sometimes happen when a puppet's target is within 2 spaces of Geppetto, but walking the most direct route to reach that target will momentarily place them 3 or more spaces away from him. All right. If a special effect from a terror card or other game effect results in a puppet being more than 2 spaces away from Geppetto, the next time that puppet must choose a target, it will instead target Geppetto. Attempting at its movement, as soon as it is exactly within 2 spaces of him. If it runs out of movement, it may be forced to stop farther. It may be forced to stop farther than 2 spaces from Geppetto, in which case it will repeat the process the next time it must choose a target. When a puppet must stop moving, either because further movement would cause it to end more than 2 spaces away from Geppetto, or it was returning to Geppetto and it made it exactly 2 spaces away from him, any additional movement it may have had is lost. Okay. May have to refer to that again. And might need the minion part of this rule book. Alright. Nothing else was different, so setup. Just take one of... No, I already shuffled those up. Not that they needed to be shuffled. Alright. I start as... who am I? Asami. Over in the Things to Astonish. I want to be with Zappo. I'm right there with items already, but I don't want to search for any yet. And then, ooh, people are bunched up. 4 people right here. Nowhere near an exit. This exit is only touching those 2 spaces. From here it's 1, 2, 3 to get to there, or 1, 2, 3, yeah. Ugh. Okay. 2 people at the big top. 2 people over here at this unnamed space. 2 people in the Forest of Horrors. The Forest of Horrors. And 2 down here. Alright, well that's a space that's only 1 away from an exit. I think that would be a good place to go to try to rescue some people. Oh, and Geppetto's at the clown car. Nice. What is the first event? Employee transport. Oh, that's what this other token was. I guess this is a top-down view of some vehicle, like a golf cart. I don't know. Oh, it is. Place the golf cart token in any of the 4 corner spaces. All right, so place it in any of these. During upkeep, you and or up to 2 victims in the space with the golf cart may drive it up to 2 spaces during upkeep. All right. But the golf cart must stay on the outer path. That's fine. If the golf cart is driven into a space with an enemy, you may discard it to do 3 damage to that enemy. So this is a good card. All right, so golf cart can only drive around on here. And during upkeep, I can go with victims and drive around. Ooh. Let's see, outer path. Well, these 2 aren't connected, so I guess this... I guess this counts as part of the outer path? Otherwise, it could only drive like this. I mean, this one looks like it's on the inside, like these spaces, but that's the only way to get to there. So what I was going to say is... So like if you started with it there at the Forest of Horrors, if I can get there in 1 turn, could then at the end of the turn, golf cart takes me over here, and then I just can move here and back, and then there you go. That's 4 people. Now we flip this over, and then I can start picking up items without fear of traps. Huh. Or Yeah, I think there or there to start off. Probably here. All right, let's put it there. The Forest of Horrors. The Forest of Horrors. All right, still need a terror deck. And then I could start off with all my free cards. Let's see, if I can get 3 success and 4 dice when I'm doing walk, I can rescue 2 people right now. Or I can go to there and rescue them on the next turn, right at the start of the turn. All right. You know, I gotta say, the only one that's been able to kill me so far has been Poltergeist. Although a couple times I got lucky on various ones. All right, those can sit there. You could also turn this over and play on hard mode. And go through the lore book and play each killer on all 5 maps. Alright, so I'm guessing it's going to be focus, focus, walk, walk. Although I can't get down to 3 dice yet. Alright, focus, focus, walk, walk. Focus. That's 1 success. I can make it 2 successes. I'm not going to do that. So 1 success. Or we'll do discard right there. 1 success. This goes down 1. I lose 1 time. Next focus. Same thing. Walk. 1 success. I can move 1 space. I lose 1 time. Other walk. Well, I can move 1 space, hurt myself, and lose 2 time, or lose 2 time and not move, or discard 2 and move 1 space and lose 1 time. I'm doing that. So 1 success, lose 1 time, move 1 space, lose all these, or these all got discarded. My turn is done. I only have 2 time. I'm buying a sprint. Even if I fail, I'll still be able to, well, I could rescue these 2. Or I could move over here and during upkeep bring them over here. Yeah, I'll buy sprint. That'll cost 2 and then reset that. These go to the store and it is Geppetto's turn. Alright, so the first thing that happens, we spawn a puppet. Then a puppet moves, doesn't attack. So I could go there and be 1 space away from these, or go here, which that way it's close to these and those. So I think that's worse, so the puppet will go there. Let me go back to this. First step, spawn a puppet. When resolving a killer action on the terror card, okay. Alright, so that's all that happens there. Well, and then the killer would kill Geppetto would kill somebody in his space, or attack somebody in his space, but there isn't anyone. Alright, so terror card. They're coming from everywhere. Roll a die, alright. 4. If the result is less than the horror roll, what? Oh, sorry, the horror level. It is spawn the remaining puppets regardless of status. Oh, I'm sorry, if the result is less than the horror level, it is not. Spawn the remaining puppets regardless of status in Geppetto's space. So no, that doesn't happen. And then puppets only. Target final girl. Move twice and then attack. Well, it moves there, but then when it attacks, since they're victims, it's going to prioritize the victim, not me. It would only attack me if I were the only one there. So puppet kills one of them. Well, that stinks. You suck, puppet. Alright, Bloodlust goes up 1. Nothing happens from that. 1 dead victim. Wait, this says every time a victim dies, Bloodlust goes up 1, but I'm pretty sure Bloodlust is only supposed to go up when the killer specifically kills one. Maybe I'm wrong. Huh. I could have been playing that wrong. So I've had times when people jumped out windows to their death. Was that supposed to make the Bloodlust go up? So maybe I was doing that wrong. Oh well. Can't worry about that right now. Alright. Geppetto doesn't do anything. Well, now I only have one person to save. I have Sprint. Oh, and then... okay, what about Panic? Geppetto's here. There is a puppet here, so does this person panic? It's because somebody did die, and this is in a space with a minion. Rulebook. Enemies, killers, and minions. Minions. Blah, 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 blah. Oh. The minion tokens are if you don't have the miniatures. So, yeah, I don't need the minion tokens. Attacking a minion, yeah. Killer phase. When playing with minions, the killer phase follows the same rules with the following changes. In addition to resolving a killer action on the back of the finale card, there will also be a minion action, blah, blah, blah. If there is a killer and a minion action, resolve them top to bottom. When resolving terror cards, unless otherwise stated, all enemies will perform any killer actions one at a time. Minion should always act first, followed by the killer. You're not helping. All right, panic phase. As long as there was at least one victim killed during the turn, victims that are in the same space as a minion will panic. All right. So yes, that one panics. Go over there. Go over there. Go over there. 1. Ooh. There we go. It's over there. Alright, panic phase is done. Upkeep, nothing. So now it is my turn, and all I have is sprint. I got 1 success. I can move 2 spaces. So if I move here and rescue this one, and then move back to here, well, if I put this on here, move 1 space, I can take that all the way to here. The only thing is, this little bastard is going to come over here, So if this makes him attack, he'll kill one of those, I want to say. But then we can take the golf cart over to here. And then right at the start of the turn, I can save that one. So, yeah, I think we'll do that. All right, we'll use the move one space, and I'll end up on here with the golf cart. And I also spent one time. My turn was easy. I get my free cards plus 5 time. I feel like defensive cards are going to be more useful this time. Although I have weak attack. Even without a weapon, weak attack will knock out the puppet. What do you do when you kill one? Does it go to exhausted? Spawn in a puppet. This doesn't say. Alright, assuming that's what the exhausted part's for. You kill one, you put it there, and then it takes one turn for it to move to ready, and then it can respawn the turn after that. Does it say anything on the other side of this? No, that's just the same thing. Did it say in here? Attacking a minion. Didn't read that part. When attacking the minion, follow the same rules as when you attack the killer. With the following changes, if the killer is in the same space as one or more minions, you must first decide who you are attacking if you choose to attack the minions, and there are more than one of them in the same space. You're attacking all of them. You may divide damage among the minions in the target space if you wish. Any leftover damage is lost. You cannot blah blah blah. This does not say. It doesn't say, but yeah, I assume if I kill one, it moves to exhausted. That should be in the rules. Maybe it was on there and I missed it. No, that's for Carnival of Blood. Puppets. No, I don't see the word exhausted anywhere on here or anything about attacking them. It just says they have 1 health. Oh, that's right. No, this can't move over here because then it would be too far away from Geppetto. Oh, yeah. Ha. Suck it, puppet. That's right. It has to stay within 2 spaces. Well, it has to end its movement within 2 spaces. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, this is the only place the word exhausted shows up and it just says move them from exhausted to ready. So I guess they'll just keep spawning over and over. Otherwise, there'd be no reason for that exhausted spot on there. All right, so where are we? I used Sprint, and then I bought my cards. No, I've only bought the free ones. I still have 5 time. All right. Okay, so I'm going to rescue 2 more right at the start of next turn. And then the golf cart will be stuck here. That sucks. Or I just don't spend my walks and, well, I have nothing else to do other than trying to lower this. Speaking of which, I'm going to have 2 focus. Maybe I'll buy distraction to make sure I get that down to the bottom. And then I'm thinking a guard, just so that I have something defensive for now. Or maybe instead Where's the other sprint? Oh, I used it this turn. That's right. Maybe sprint instead. So if I have that after I move here. Well, no, upkeep I'm moving there. Right at the start, I'm going to save 2, and I either get to take a search card, get a health, or lower this by 2. Oh, I don't need distraction. Probably do those 2 and forget the health because I'm at full health right now. I'll save that for later. So maybe these. That'll give me 3. I need to rescue 1 more person. And I should be rolling 3 dice, so between walk and sprint. Or maybe improvise and sprint. With that, there's a good chance I could move as many as 7 spaces. And I'll start here. Well, it'd be... If we're on the golf cart, can we drive through the puppet? Oh, that's a good question. Because they won't follow you into a killer space. And a puppet's there, so I think maybe I can't actually drive through that. I might have to drive these up here. That'll take slightly more movement. Still, it'll only be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to rescue all 4 of these. Huh. Which will easily happen if I have 2 walks and a sprint. And then go somewhere and start looking for cards. It'll take 5 movement to get to there, and then the most movement I could get is 7, so I wouldn't be able to make it to any space with any items. So I don't need any search right now. Improvise will make all that happen. Alright, that'll cost 5. Yeah, alright. Sprint and improvise. So that'll cost 5, and then reset this to 6. Put this over here in the store. And then I'm all done. Okay, Geppetto's turn. So another one of these spawns, and then this one tries to move over here, but it can't. That's too far away. This one could move to here or here. I don't think that really makes a difference. I suppose this one could instead move to there. No, because you have to target nearest victim. So for this one, nearest victim is these. Even though it can't actually get there, that is the nearest victim. So this is targeting that. That's what it's trying to move to, but it can't because Geppetto's too far away. Because, all right, it does not target those. Those are farther. All right, so this one, this is nearest, and it's 2 spaces this way or 2 spaces that way. It really doesn't make a difference. So let's do this. One through 3, 4 through 6. 6. So puppets over there. Alright, that's that part, and then Geppetto would attack someone in his space, but there's no one there. Terror card. Bring her to me. The closest puppet to you targets final girl, moves, and attacks, but too far. Ha ha. Then, if you were damaged by the puppet, move one space closer to Geppetto. Nope. If you are in Geppetto's space, or there are no puppets in your space, discard this card. Otherwise, resolve this entire card again. Ooh, until they bring you all the way to Geppetto. I guess it could only happen twice. Because it can only be as many as 2 spaces away after it moves from Geppetto. So, alright, that could happen twice. Alright. Haha, you did nothing. Okay, panic phase, nobody to panic. Now it's time for upkeep. During upkeep, I can have the golf cart drive me 2 spaces around the outside. I mean, assuming this is part of the outside, but these two were not connected, so I guess that's part of the outside. It's just you can't drive it into here. Alright, so we drive there during upkeep, and then that's it, and now it's my turn. Now, I could play 1 focus first to try to get to 3 dice, then use improvise, and then try to get lots of successes on all these. Although, yeah, I think that sounds like a good idea. Alright, focus. Just need 1 success. 5 and 9. Missed, but got the success. Okay, lose 1 time. Horror level goes down 1. 3 dice. All right, next. Improvise. Come on, 2 successes. Oh, okay, I got 1, but I can turn the 2 into another one. I don't need short rest and weak attack, so if I discarded those, I can still walk, focus, and sprint. And on all 4 of these cards, any 3s or 4s count as successes. Otherwise, if I only have 1 success, I only get that for 1 roll. I think that's worth it, so there. Discard these, and I'm going to keep this right here. Alright, so all 3s and 4s are successes. You know what? I may as well use the other focus. Well, no, we'll wait, just in case. I'm going to walk. I'll use that before sprint, though, just in case I get no successes and my turn ends. But focus is going to get me some extra time if I get 2. Alright, walk. Well, that's 3 successes. So I'm going to go 1, 2, and saved these 2. So I get to take a search action card. And I don't need the health. Although I don't really need to lower the horror level right now. Maybe I should save that one and take the health. If I take that, I'll lower 1 and gain 1 time. And then focus could gain me 3 time. Oh, and I lose 1 time from walk. Well, I'm definitely taking the search action card, and then what do I want to save? On the next turn, so this puppet's going to move on to there. It might end up killing somebody, and so this will go up, but it'll be down here, almost assuredly. So, will I care if it makes it to there? Yeah. Oh, but I'm probably saving these other two anyway right now, so it really doesn't matter. All right, do that one. So get that in one time. All right. Yeah, that was stupid. Well, you know what? Sprint with 2 successes will save them right now. So maybe I should do that one first. There is a 1 in 27 chance I'll get no successes. I'll take the 26 in 27 chance of not having to worry about my turn ending. Although I don't have to. I could just not move and lose 2 time. But then I won't get to rescue those 2. That's all right. It's 1 in 27. 2 successes because of improvise. So 3 spaces. 1, 2, 3. They're saved. So there we go. Well, I get a health. That doesn't do anything. And then the other one. What does the other one do? Oh, recover another health. Well, that's a waste. But that's okay. All right, so now when I draw an item card, I draw an extra one. Ooh, so if I end up drawing 2, I get to draw 3. Nice. Sprint got used. I lost 1 time and moved 3 spaces. And I'm immune to item trap cards. All right, so now I still have walk. I can move up to 2 spaces. Where do I want to go? It's 3 spaces to here or here, and quite a ways over to there. Now, as long as Geppetto's just sitting here, what's in the Forest of Horror? Zappo, which isn't that useful to me, since I'm immune to item traps. But it's 3 spaces to there, 3 spaces to here, but then Puppet could be coming after me. How far is it to there? 1, 2, 5 that way, or 1, 2, 3? Oh, that goes to there. So it's 4. If I go this way, it's 4 spaces to get to there. Puppets can hit me there, though. That's only 2 spaces away. And yeah, I don't really care about any of those 3 items. Well, the revolver. What does the revolver do? Range 1. It may only modify the weak attack action. So, well, weak attack. No, I don't. It's over there. Weak attack. You could kill one of the puppets from 1 space away. I mean, that could be useful. That's it here. Things to astonish. Well, if I move to here, assuming I get 2 successes. If I move to there, well then with walk again, I'll be stuck here. I'll have to buy a sprint so that next turn I can get there or there. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Assuming I roll 2 successes. If I roll 1, it doesn't really make a difference. If I rolled 1, I'd probably just let the golf cart take me over here. Two successes. All right, I am moving there. Lose 1 time. Don't get to use search yet, but I'll use focus, because 2 successes, I'll gain 3 time, 1 success, I just break even. Oh, that's only 1 success. So I lose 1 time, but I lower the horror level 1, that gains me 1 time, so I just break even. That's too bad. Alright, so end of the turn, I have 3 time. I need to buy sprint so I can get somewhere and actually use that search. So that'll cost 2, and then I'll buy a close call. That's all 3. Go back to 6. And put all these back. Free, 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 free. Okay. Spawn a puppet. And each puppet targets nearest victim. For all three of them, that's these. Moves once, which is only one space, toward victim. And this one, I'll do the same thing. 1 through 3, 4 through 6. Actually, this way, it's also by me, so we'll say that way, because that seems like it's worse for me. All right, so that one goes that way. Then terror card. Oh, we can put improvise back as well. Terror card. Make or break. Roll a die. All right. One. You must lose health, can't block it, equal to half the result, rounded up. Okay. Or kill that many victims instead. All right, so kill one victim or lose one health. Oh, you know what? With sprint, I may want to take these people and get them out of there. Because the golf cart, I'm sure, no, never mind. What did this say? If I drive it into a space with an enemy, I can discard it to do 3 damage to that enemy. Yeah, I'm still curious as whether I could have driven it with victims through a spot with a puppet. The thing is, they're not really following you at that point. I'm the one driving the golf cart. They have no choice in the matter. So, I mean, all they could do is when I drive in there, jump out of the golf cart before I get there. All right, so 1 health or 1 victim. Well, if I save any more victims, I get health back. So, well, they're not targeting any victims this time. However, next turn, all of them are going to be here if those victims are still there. Oh, and Geppetto tried to attack, but there's nobody in his space. I guess health? Oh, actually, if I went here and took them over here, they're all out of reach of the puppets. And then move myself over here. This one can get to me, but not the other ones. That could work. Yeah. Now, here's the question. If a victim dies, does Geppetto's bloodlust go up? Because Geppetto's not killing the victim. Although, how else is this person dying? But when they've died from other circumstances besides the killer doing that, let me look at the rule book. Because here it says, every time a victim dies, 1 bloodlust. However, which I hadn't even noticed that before, I swear in the rule book it says, if a killer kills somebody, the killer will get stronger as the game goes on and more victims perish. This is represented by bloodlust track on the killer board. Each time a victim is killed, and anytime you see the bloodlust icon, it means bloodlust must be increased by 1. Oh, that doesn't say the killer does it. So I think I've been playing that wrong. I should have had bloodlust go up when some people died, even though the killer wasn't doing it. All right, I think I messed that up. All right, I was playing that wrong in other ones. Although, let's see. I think it was mainly in Poltergeist when people were jumping out of windows, which didn't really matter because, well, I think those were the ones I lost anyway. Now, let's see, which one was it? The one with the Maple Lane, it might have made a difference because, let's see, some people got run over in the street or something. Got hit by a car. And then they died, but I didn't raise the bloodlust level on that. So, Maple Lane maybe should have been a little harder. I don't know if it would have made a difference. All right, but yes, that should be every time a victim dies, not just if the killer does it. Oh well, now I know, and knowing's half the battle, so I will take the 1 health. Okay. So that was terror card. Nobody died. There's no panicking, upkeep, nothing to do. So now it is my turn, and I'm going to sprint. No successes. Well, that sucks. All right, no successes. I can lose 1 health and lose 2 time and not go anywhere, or I can lose 1 health, lose 2 time, my turn ends, whatever, and I can move 1 space, so I could say go here and lose a health, or I can trade in both of these, but then I don't have a search anymore. To change that into 1 success, I can lose 1 time and move up to 2 spaces, so I can at least be here and then buy 1 search card. Oh, and then I'll have the revolver, so I can kill things from 1 space away with weak attack. Huh. Well, when I search, if I get lucky and get... Alright, if I get at least 1 success, I get to draw 2 cards. If I get 2 successes, I get to draw 3 cards. And there are only 3 total items in there, and then there's a trap, which I get to just ignore. So, yeah, I'm going to do that. Alright, so I lose 1 time, spend all 3 of these, and move 2 spaces. I don't want to take any... Well, yeah, I don't want to take anyone with me. And then... my turn's done. So I get to buy my free cards, and then I have 5 time. I definitely need a search. That'll cost 2. Puppets might start. Well, no, the puppets are all going to move here for now. So I don't need guard yet, but I might want to buy 1. No, I want sprint because I need to do some moving again. I think. At some point, Geppetto might actually move. I need a weapon. Although once I have the revolver, I can get over to House of Mirrors, and from there I can attack Geppetto even with a revolver. Only with weak attack, though. Although I could also get another attack card if I can move on to him and then attack and play another card to move back away, then hey, that'll be nice. So I'm thinking search and sprint. Well, I'll also have the 2 walks, so I don't know if I need sprint. I'm not too worried about rescuing anyone else. So I'll probably, I was going to say I'll take some people with me to here, except, well no, if I use a couple walks, if they're all on here, I could go up this way and come around like that, take a couple people with me so I have a meat shield, and then I can search for more items there, including get the first aid kit or something better. So I don't think I need sprint. I think I would rather get search and improvise. Yep. All right. There's my 5. Back to 6. Right, yeah, this turn was just sprint to there, had to trash a couple cards to get there. Yeah, I got these. Okay. Put these back. Let's see, what did my knives do? Oh yeah, knives let me split up damage. But they didn't do a lot of damage. Alright, I think that revolver will be that'd be a good weapon. Just sit in one of these 2 spaces and shoot at him as long as he's not moving. Alright, I'm all done. So, these puppets move here. Geppetto doesn't have anybody to attack in his space, so tear card. How did one of those end up there? That should be there. There are only 2 victims in this spot. Oh, where the hell did the blades come from? Place the spinning floor blade trap token in your space. Well, at least there are no victims there. They'd be immediately dead otherwise. Okay, well this isn't too bad. I'm just going to search for items there and then get out of this space. Immediately apply the trap's effects to you and any victim in your space. Then, for each 1 through 4 you rolled, horror level goes up. Well, that sucks. Spinning floor blade trap. Roll 2 dice for each result. Do the following: 1 through 4, you take 1 damage. 5 through 6, you may move 1 space. Well, if this goes up to the white, I have focus, so it's no big deal. I rolled 1 4, so I take 1 damage. I could block it, except I don't have anything to block, so alright. And this goes up 1. Okay. And they're still alive. So with 3 movement, I could actually take these 2 with me over here to get them away from the puppets, although they'll just move. No, they would move here. No, they can't move there. That's too far away. They would target this, but they can't get there, so I guess they would just sit here? In that case? Let me read that. Because when they target nearest victim, is it nearest victim they can actually move to that's within 2 spaces of Geppetto, or just nearest victim? And when there are 2 spaces, or 2 spaces with victims that are both just as near, 1 space away, they would target the one that has more victims. They would prioritize that. That would be the target. Puppets have strings. Blah, blah, blah. As long as they end their movement within 2 spaces of him, this can sometimes happen when a puppet's target. Blah, 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 blah. This doesn't say anything there. How about rule book? Let's just do killer movement. Moving. Yeah, so target. Blah, blah, blah. Unless otherwise specified, always target the closest option. If there's a tie between the closest, choose the group that has the most victims present. Final girl is not a victim. There's still a tie. Refer to the rules in game. So I think, I don't know, like these go here. I mean, the puppets are stupid. They're just little puppets. If I move over there with them, they see these 4 juicy meat bags over here, and that's what they want to get to, but they're pulling against the strings and they just can't get there. So no, if I can move these victims over there, these puppets will just sit there when they have their movement. Using the stupidity of puppets to my advantage. I expected these 2 meat bags to be dead right now, but nope, it was spinning floor blades instead. All right, well then, all right, so no panicking, no upkeep, so that's it. My turn. That's still green, so I don't need any focus yet. I can go straight to improvise. And then we'll search, and then do whatever else. Or maybe I should search first, in case this is just one roll. Then I'll want it for walk to make sure I can get 2 spaces, and then the other walk, I'll get 1 space. Yeah, all right, I'm going to search first. The only thing is now I may not get 2 successes. But I'll get to draw 2 cards at least. Yeah, we'll do it this way. All right, search. 2 successes, all right. So this says draw 2 items, but I get to draw an extra, so I get to draw 3 items. All right, so old revolt, but I only get to pick 1. Super lucky dice. Ooh, and her knife belt. Well, this also has 1 range. When using her knife belt, you may divide the damage as you choose between any enemies within range. And this doesn't say it can only modify the weak attack action, so I can use this with these as well. So I can sit in one of these spots and try to hit Geppetto from range. I like that. What does super lucky dice do? I've seen lucky dice before, but these are super lucky. Use this to re-roll any or all dice, then roll 1 die and do the following. 1 through 4, discard this card. 5 through 6, keep it. So then you could just get re-rolls over and over and over with this one. But I'm going for the knife belt. So that is a, whatever. That's the trap. So I guess, I don't know, since I had to draw an extra one, I don't know where they're supposed to go, but it doesn't really matter because I'm not going to get another card. I'm just going to move off of here now anyway. Oh, and I also spent 1 time doing this. So I have my knife belt. Yeah, and then I'm going to try to move these onto here. And maybe get some items there, but really I just want to get attacks because I think this will be good. I have a nice meat shield. These are frantically trying to get to those victims, but can't. Although a trap could show up on me and kill these 2 meat bags. And then, but I do have a nice shield for them. I'll buy some defensive stuff too. All right, so I got my knife belt. These, I guess doesn't really matter whether I put them on top or on the bottom. Here, we'll go like this, there. All right, here, we'll do 1 of each. I'm not gonna pick up any of those anyway. If I had another search, I would get those lucky dice, but nope, no dice. All right, then, now what? Now, yeah, now I'll do improvise. And I got no successes. Well, that sucks. I need walk. Oh, I'd like to have weak attack. I don't need short rest. Well, all right. If I take no successes, horror level goes up 1 and I lose 1 time. No. guess I'm going to sack one of the focus and a short rest so that I just get one roll where 3s and 4s count as successes. Well, that was a waste. It would have been better to just not have that at all. Alright, so those are gone. This is only good for one roll. Now I'll walk. That sucks. Well, there's a success, and I only got one. Great. Well, I'm moving here and spending one time. That sucks. I really wanted 2 successes from this on walk. Where anything 3 through 6 was a success. Well, now this is gone. Yeah, I spent my time. Oh, so I have weak attack. Wait. So do I want to actually go there, or should I go here? From here I can still attack him. I just don't have any shield. No, I'm moving here. Alright, walk. Well, there's still a chance I could get over here if I can get 2 successes now, but only 5s and 6s are success. And I got 1. So I can only move up to 1 space. I lose 1 time. Well, I definitely don't want to go here. Actually, no, I could, and I could kill some puppets. I could kill 2. And then they might kill one of the victims. I think I should just not move at all. So I spent 1 time, and I'm going to not move, I think. I really should have just, well, that sucked. I do want to use focus. Get this down here. Maybe gain time, too. Well, if I lose that, I'll get sprint. Then I should be able to get over here. Oh, come on. I lose instead 2 time. Don't get to lower that at all. That turn absolutely sucked. I guess I still actually could kill puppets from here. Oh, yeah, I could do that. May as well. Alright, weak attack. I can deal 2 damage, so I can take out 2 puppets. Oh, now I get the successes. Alright, so 2 successes. I didn't hurt myself. And I take out 2 puppets, so they're exhausted. And then I only have 1 time, so all I get to buy is a close call. I don't get to do anything next turn. That's alright. Now, hopefully no more than 1 victim will get killed. Yeah, and 1 wouldn't be too bad. Alright, so I bought my 1, this goes back to 6, and then improvise. That one was a complete waste. But hey, I got my knives. And you know what? I'll be back in a couple minutes. Sorry, that was a bit longer than I thought. Alright, where were we? I bought one, did that. It's their turn. Should have marked something on here as to where I was so I didn't forget. But yeah, I spent 1 point. And then reset that, put all the cards back. That's where we are. So now, spawn a puppet. There aren't any ready, so these move to ready. Then each one moves toward the nearest victim. Well, this is already there, so it doesn't move. Tarot card. Oh, you know what? Well, now when they spawn here, if I do move here with any victims, now that'll be the nearest victim. Maybe I shouldn't have killed any. Well, it's too late now. How can there be so many traps? If there are no item trap cards in the item discard pile, okay. Discard this and draw the next tarot card. Otherwise, well, yeah, I have to do that. Take all face down cards from the item decks and I'll discard an item. Oh, you put traps back in there. Oh, well, too bad I didn't run across a trap. Well, then this puppet would be killing somebody, and ooh, I'd have to raise the horror level. But it says discard this because there's no item discard pile right now. Draw another one. Welcome to the greatest show. Event card. All right, let's see. Animal panic. Each time the horror level increases, roll a number of dice equal to the new horror level. Ooh, and do the following. For each success, you may move a victim of your choice 1 space. For every 2 dice that are not a success, kill 1 victim. Ugh. Okay. Every time the horror level increases, I have to remember that. All right. All right, now all victims move 1 space closer to the big top. Oh, I don't like that. All right, well, now I guess I'm glad there's only 1 puppet there. Ugh. All right, then place the killer at the... Oh, I don't like that. Place the killer at the big top, then... this is all puppets and killer. Target nearest victim or final girl. Attack, then move. Well, they'll each kill 1 of these. That sucked. But now from here, I can hit him with my knives, but I don't have anything to attack with right now. All right, so 2 dead. So this will go up 2. That'll raise the horror level 1. So that means I have to do animal panic. And then they would move, but there's still victims there, so they're not going to go anywhere. All right, animal panic. So let's say every time the horror level goes up, roll a number of dice equal to the new horror level, which is 2. Well, at most 1 victim is going to die. All right, I got 1 success. All right, so it says for each success, you may move a victim of your choice 1 space. I think I should move 1 to me. For every 2 dice that are not a success, nope, there's only 1, you are kill a victim. But it doesn't say round up, so nope, that's it. All right. Well, this turn I'm going to do anything because all I had. Well, all right, no. Horror level went up. Now we're in panic phase, so all 3 of these are going to panic. 6, 6, 6. Okay, which way is 6? They go to the House of Mirrors. Ooh. Okay. I could try to get over here with that meat shield. I could try to get over there with that 1 meat shield and then search for items and do some attacking from there, and then yeah, I have a nice big set of meat shields. Or, well, I don't get to do anything this turn, so it depends on what happens with these guys in that next turn. I mean, this one's going to be moving over here, and then another one's going to pop out. Geppetto's going to poop out another puppet. Let's see. Alright, so I don't get to do anything. I have 6 time. I need some attacks. So I think Furious Strike. Well, I'll get 1 attack. I'll get Weak Attack and Furious Strike, so in total I could deal as much as 5 damage to Geppetto. He only has 8 health. Alright, so free cards. That's 6. I had 1 already, 7. So this would be 8. And then I have 2 more time. I should probably get a defensive card just in case. I may want to go over here, or maybe I should get Search instead. And I'll get to attack twice, and I should be able to move over here. I could Search as well and get some more items. Then I don't have any defensive stuff, but unless I'm specifically targeted, that's not a problem. And they're only doing 1 damage right now. It'll take 2 more kills before they start doing 2 damage. But there will be 2 puppets. That would take me down to 1 health. Unless Geppetto also moved. Should I take that chance? I mean... No. Even if they're targeting me, if I'm over there with the meat shields, even if I'm the target, they still hit the victim, right? Isn't that the case? If there are any victims in the space, they will hit you, not the victim. Targeting, attacking. When attack icon is present in the killer action, the killer attacks a single target in the space. The killer will always attack victims in their space before the final girl, unless the final girl was specifically indicated as the target. You know what? I think I messed that up earlier today. I think I was specifically targeted, but there was a victim, and I had the victim die. That was wrong. Oh well. It wouldn't have made a difference because it wasn't a case in the last game where I would have run out of health ever, so whatever. So I'm taking a slight chance if I don't buy a guard yet. But might be good to get some items. Besides, I can always do a short rest and get some health back. I'll take the chance. Alright, I'll buy these 2. That'll cost 6. And then next time, I definitely need some defensive cards. I can do 5 damage, but if other stuff is in the same space as Geppetto, I could kill some puppets too. Well, no, they're both going to be over here. Well, okay, I could use the weak attack and kill both the puppets, and then use the Furious Strike and hit Geppetto with that. Alright, well anyway, let's see what happens after their turn. Alright, so I buy those. That was all 6, then reset that, nothing to put back over there, and then, oh, and I should only have 2 dice now. So I'm going to have to start off with a focus. Spawn a puppet. So Geppetto poops out a puppet, and then both of them target nearest victim, which would be there or there, but there are 3 victims over here, so they move over there. And then terror card. How many are left? 3 more after this one. Oh, so much stuff. Endless, maddening laughter. Laughter rings out in each space adjacent to you. Okay. All victims in those spaces panic. There are no victims in any space adjacent to me. Victims in a space with an enemy are killed. Oh, fuck you. Event card, Dark Power. And, well, we're still on that line. Dark Power, Immortal Master. If all the puppets are on the board, Geppetto cannot be killed. Okay. Any damage that would remove his final health is ignored. That really isn't a big deal, because this knife lets me disperse damage, although you can't target both puppets and Geppetto at the same time. You can only disperse damage amongst puppets. But, still, that's, I don't feel like this is that big a deal. Okay. New event. How dangerous can it be? Now everybody deals 2 damage. And I only have 1 meat shield left. Ugh. How dangerous can it be? During the upkeep phase, each victim moves 1 space toward the closest trap token, which currently, if I don't move this victim away from there, that victim's just going to go die. So at some point, I think I should at least walk here. Actually, ugh. Well, if I walk there, then these puppets immediately get there, although I can kill them. And I can't move the victim down here to get away from the puppets, because that would have to go through this space, and the victim won't follow me through there. Well, yeah, so I may as well move up there. Well, okay. It's got a lot worse with those 3 victims getting taken out. All right, now we get to finally finish this. Horror level didn't go up, so I don't have to worry about animal panic. And that doesn't say anything about discarding if there are no victims left. It's just, you don't have to worry about killing victims. Well, hang on, this is only... You may as well get rid of this if there are no victims, because it only does stuff to victims. Solve the golf cart. Ooh, if I can get Geppetto to follow me out here to the outer ring, I can run into him with the golf cart and deal 3 damage to him. Alright, dead people. Alright, so what's left on this? If you are in a space with or adjacent to Geppetto, lose health equal to his attack value. Okay, I get an extra die now. I need some defense, and that was unblockable. If no victims were killed, and you did not take any damage, resolve the next terror card. Well, no, that definitely was not the case. Alright, so I lost 2 health. 3 victims got killed. Alright. Well, that was fun. Now it's my turn. Upkeep. Is there anything I have to do during upkeep? Well, it'd be panic phase, but no, there's nobody to panic. And upkeep, no, nothing to do in upkeep. Well, I have to start with focus. I need to get back into the green, although I already have 3 dice. This will give me 4 dice. And now I'm living dangerously. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. During the upkeep phase, so no, I don't get a chance to move this away, because now during the upkeep, this moves over here and it's dead. Well, that was fun. Alright, so now it's just me. I only have 1 health. So now basically both of these don't do anything because there are no victims. So unless something puts more victims out there, that's pointless. Okay, I don't like the looks of this now. But starting with focus. Can I get a fourth die? So I'm thinking I need to get away from the puppets. Oh, and the puppets can now... They move just as much as he does, so, I mean, the puppets can reach me from here. They can move 3 spaces. Geppetto can move 3 spaces, but they can't be more than 2 spaces away from Geppetto when they finish moving. I'm thinking maybe I want to end up down here, if I can. After I do some attacking. I do get 2 attacks, and they're only, well, he doesn't have all of them out here, so I can damage him, but I don't have enough to kill him right now anyway. Alright, focus. 2 successes. Great, I gain 2 time. Nice, and this goes down, and I get a 4th die. I'll probably use another focus to hopefully gain some more time. At the very least, get it down to here. But not yet. Okay, so I have Furious Strike, I have Weak Attack. I might want to rest and get some health back. Oh, I have a search, so I can get to the Forest of Horrors and search. And with 2 walks, I might be able to get there. I need 2 successes each time. But I do have 4 dice, so chances are okay. Okay, weak attack first. Ooh, Furious Strike. If I only get 1 success, turn will end. Fortunately, I have Close Call and plenty of cards to discard. Alright, weak attack. Oh, and on this, if I only get 1 success, I lose 1 health. I'm going to have to discard 2 cards to turn that into 2 successes. Alright, what do I want to get rid of? So definitely not that. I think I want to save Close Call. But that means short rest. If I want to get over here, I need both walks. So I have focus, search, and short rest. Those are the only things. Ugh. Well, I may want to instead go this way. Just to get out of range of stuff. Oh wait, they target the nearest victim though. There are no victims, so they won't move. Unless this tells them to target me, right? Or if there are no victims, hang on. Targeting, if there are no victims left when it says victim, do they instead target me? I would think that's the case. Targeting. The first portion of the killer action indicates which target the killer will be going after, a victim, the final girl, or whichever one is closest. Unless otherwise specified, always target the closest option. Okay. When the move icon is present, the killer will move toward its target. But what if there is no target? The killer will always be taking the shortest path, blah, blah. Huh. not sure. I haven't had too many times where all the victims are gone. I think that happened against Hans. But Hans was attacking anybody. So, yeah, because this says target the nearest victim. There's no final girl listed on there. So, if there's no victim to target, will they just sit there? I don't know. Well, you know what? I need to resolve this. So, what am I tossing away? Well, I will be doing 2 damage to Geppetto. Oh, you know what? We're moving over here. Then I have the golf cart. But that's within 2 spaces of Geppetto. That wouldn't be a good place to move. I need the walks. I want the search. Alright, search and short rest. Let's risk it. Okay, so I deal 2 damage. That's it. Weak attack's gone. Ooh, so now Furious Strike. Oh, I'll also be lowering the horror level on this one. So I don't really need focus. Although I can gain time with it, which could be very useful. Am I supposed to be at 8? Yes. I gained 2 on the first focus, and then I attacked. That's all I've done. Alright. Oh, that's right. I also have the close call. Yeah, alright. Furious Strike. If I get nothing, I can, or even just 1 success, I can also re-roll all the dice for 2 times. 3 successes. Okay, so I deal 3 damage because of the knives to Geppetto. Damn, if only I had 1 more attack. I could take him out right now while there are only 2 puppets on the board. Horror level also goes down 1. And then I have 2 walks and focus and close call. Alright, well let's use 1 walk and see what I get here. 1 success. Yeah, I'm going this way. Let's see, if I make it here, they can't get to me because that's 3 spaces away from Geppetto. Alright, they're not targeting me anyway, but even if this tells them to target me and then move, they can't get to me. Although this tells them to target me and move, it would be telling Geppetto to do the same thing, but who goes first? Minions or killer? Minions. Blah, 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 blah. Who goes first? Does it say on this? Oh, that's Carnival of Blood. Does it say on this? 3 puppets. Alright, when resolving a killer action on a terror card, each puppet on the board will resolve the full action 1 at a time. After each puppet is gone, then Geppetto. Okay, so if I'm here, I'm safe from the puppets for 1 turn. Because they will go first. They can't get to me. Oh, no, that's only 2 spaces away this way. What am I thinking? I hope you do a campaign of this game. Yeah, I will. Although I have some other games I'm going to play too, so I don't know if I'm going to do it yet, but It'll be in there at some point. Ooh, so I actually have to move 2 spaces to be safe from the puppets. Otherwise, I'm probably dead. Wait, so hang on. And they can move 3 spaces. Oh, right, but they're not going to move from that because they're targeting victims. So it all depends on that terror card. So I need to move 3 to get to there, and then I'm safe for now. Or I need to move 4 that way to be safe. Or I can move 3 this way to be safe. Doesn't really make too much difference. And then it's all going to depend on this other walk. I really need 2 successes. Although I do a close call. I'm going to need... Well, next turn I won't be able to kill him because the only attack card I could have is Critical Blow, but I won't be able to kill him because all 3 puppets will be out. So... I could use that though and kill all the puppets. And then I'll get weak attack back, and then I could buy Furious Strike, and that'd be enough to take him out. Well, except if they don't move anywhere, I'll have Critical Blow, but I won't be able to use it. I won't be in range unless they move closer to me. All right. It doesn't really matter. Okay, I'm going to move there. So that was, I trashed 2 cards. Right, wait, no, what happened? Oh, no, this was just taking the 1 success. I lose 1 time, and I move 1 space. Yeah, okay. Other walk, I do have reroll. I'm rolling 4 dice. I should be able to get 2. Alright, got 3. Okay, so 2 successes, I lose 1 time again, and I can move up to 2 spaces. So I'm moving there, so now I should be safe. Lost my time. Now I could spend focus and get 3 time. Right now I could buy Critical Blow. If I get 2 successes, I'll gain 3 time because horror level is already down at 0. Or if I only roll 1 success, I break even. Gain 1, lose 1 time. I figure I might as well. I got 1, so I broke even. That's too bad. I think I should buy Critical Blow. Get that ready. But it might be instead a better idea to buy Retaliate. Okay. So next turn I'm not going to be able to do anything. I'll just be hanging out. If Geppetto doesn't move. The puppets can't get to me because I'm too far away, but they could maybe, say move over there. And then on the next turn, I'll be buying cards, and I can get weak attack and furious strike back. And 2 attacks would be enough where furious strike can attack him and kill him. But first, I would need to use weak attack to take out a couple puppets. But furious strike would only kill him if I got 2 successes. Now, even if the terror card makes Geppetto move, he will move after them, although he can move 3 spaces, so he could move to me and attack. So he could kill me. Yeah, I need to take retaliate. Retaliate and, well, with only 2 more, I guess guard, just so I have 2 defensive cards. That'll cost 6. Well, actually, if I'm not doing anything next turn, I can buy, well, no, Furious Strike is what I want to buy. Or Critical Blow. No, Critical Blow would be better. Alright, buy these 2. Well, I get Furious Strike and the other Close Call. Alright, I'm buying these. So, 2 defensive cards. And then all this goes back over. Plus, I'm going to be out of town soon, so I don't know if I'm even going to stream again the rest of the month. Okay, I'm all done. Everything got reset. Killer's turn. Geppetto poops out another puppet. And then they target the nearest victim, but there aren't any, so they have nothing to move to. It doesn't say anything in the rule book about if there are no victims, you target the final girl with targeting that. So I think they don't move. I mean, if they did move, they would just move to here, and I'll be in range for me to kill them. But they couldn't reach me because they're too far away from Geppetto. They can only be 2 spaces from him at the end of their movement. So they don't do anything, so how about the terror card? And there are 2 more. Minor dark power, screw you. Whenever a victim is killed in your space or an adjacent one, whatever, there are no victims, the horror level goes up, but that is 2 more health for Geppetto. Sucks. Okay. Alright, Asami. Let's do this. So they just sit there. Alright, so now it's my turn. I have nothing to do. I only have defensive cards. So I get to buy all my free cards, and I'm going to buy Critical Blow. I think. That is 9 cards. I could buy Critical Blow, and then I only have 2 attack cards. This can deal 4 damage to Geppetto. That would take him down to 1 health, and I'd get another die. Weak attack can deal 2 damage, but I need to kill a puppet before I can kill him because of his dark power. So weak attack could take out both of these. I have 2 defensive cards, so if this puppet comes and attacks me, it doesn't matter. I'll be able to take care of that. And then if there's something like this one, that endless maddening laughter, if there's anything else like that, if I'm adjacent to Geppetto, I take damage. I may want to move away just in case. So I could buy Critical Blow, or I could buy, and that'll give me 10 cards, Or I would have to not buy all these, and instead I can buy like Furious Strike and the other guard. Or improvise, now that I don't get any attacks. Now I'll just buy Critical Blow. Critical Blow, there we go, 10 cards. Ooh, this is gonna be fun if they both have 1 health. And I'll be rolling 5 dice. Alright, my turn's done. I spent 6, put that back to 6, put discarded cards back there. Oh, I guess Animal Panic, what was this? Oh, every time the horror level increases, but that hasn't happened. But this only affects victims, so it didn't matter anyway, and this only affects victims, so it doesn't matter. Just keep them out in case this places more victims. Alright, so their turn, same thing. The puppets, no more puppets to poop out this time. They target the nearest victim and then move toward it. There aren't any victims, so I think they just sit there. I guess. I mean, if they move toward me, then it would just be easier for me to kill them. I could use Critical Blow and wipe out all of them in 1 attack. And if that were the case, I mean, I'd use Furious Strike instead, because that would still take out all 3 of them as long as I got 2 successes. But that says they target victims, not me, so they don't move. I don't think. Alright. And then he has nobody to attack in his space, so Terror card. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. If you start your turn more than 2 spaces away from Geppetto, I am, you lose unblockable damage equal to his current attack value. Great. So unless I have extra health right here, I'm dead right now. Man. And now he has 7 health. I'm 3 spaces away. Just be out of range of puppets, although they have not moved yet to attack me anyway, but now panic phase, nothing. Upkeep phase, nothing I have to do. And now I'm starting my turn. I'm more than 2 spaces away. I take 2 unblockable damage, and if this is not extra health, I am dead. So there's a 1 in 3 chance I'm still alive. I'm dead. Man, that was lame. If I'd known that was a possibility, might have not moved over here to be safe. I mean, I have 2 defensive cards. I could have stayed, just say, like right there. Well, that's lame. Well, since I don't have time to play again, I'm just going to say, do a pretend what if, and say, all right, let's pretend I'm right here. So I already lost, but let's say I didn't take any damage right now, or, you know, I still had, this was 1 health. So we'll pretend it had the one with 1 heart on it, so I only have 1 health now, but it's the white one, so that's it. I have 1 health, I can't have any more. All right, let's walk. And 2 successes. All right, over there, lose a time. Now, this is all going to target Geppetto. Critical blow. Hey, 2 successes with her knives. That would be 4 to him. Ha! Take away these 2 stupid things. And horror level goes down 1. That will give me a time. Weak attack. Still targeting Geppetto for 2 damage. That was a 4. Okay. So I can discard 2 to make that 2 successes so that I don't take damage. I don't need to walk again, and I'm not resting. I'm rolling with 1 health, which is what got me into trouble in the first place, because I didn't know something like that was going to show up. That. Hey, that's what makes it fun, though, when you haven't played it. You don't know what kind of cards there are in there. It's no fun to look at them all in advance. So 2 successes, 1 plus 1 is 2 on Geppetto. Ooh, he only has 1 health, so that means now I get another die. And then I still have 2 focus. I can gain extra time. I already have 6, but with extra time I could get Furious Strike, kill some puppets, get another defensive card. That would cost 6, so I can already buy both of those. But with 5 dice, I mean, each of these could get me as much as 3 extra time. Too bad there's nothing else that can attack. So, alright, focus. Well, that is 3 successes. 2 was enough to get me 1 horror level, and 2 time is really 3 time, 9. And you know what? I could do that 1 more time if I want. How do you have 9? All right, we'll hang on to that one and do 2, 6, 9. Although another close call might be useful, but it's fine. None of this matters. I'm already dead. Spent 9, reset, put all these back. Ooh, it's fun this way. 1 health each. Well, 1 pretend health. I don't think anybody's had extra health yet. No, I think I did one time. Oh, I didn't actually use it though. I flipped it over afterward and would have had extra health. All right. They target nearest victim. There aren't any. They don't move. Geppetto can't hit anything. Excuse me. In his space. So, terror card. Ooh, last one. Is this a prop? Event. Discard a random item card. Oh. My knives. If you have none, discard the top card from the nearest item deck. And event. Oh, that should have been first. Full moon. The victim farthest from you is the world's hairiest man and is actually a werewolf. What if there is no victim? The werewolf will not follow you and cannot be targeted, saved, or killed. During upkeep, panic the werewolf. Then he does 2 damage to 1 target in his space according to the following priority. Victim, then you, then minion, then killer. Oh, that's kind of cool. Except there aren't any victims. So that's 3 things that don't apply. And without my knives, now I can't hit Geppetto from a neighboring space or the puppets. And I can't move right now, so I can't actually get to him. And now this would have come out and been no strings attached. So now both Geppetto and the minions would be targeting me. But I have defensive stuff. Unfortunately, I only have 3 defensive cards. And there are a total of 4 enemies here. So there wouldn't be any way to defend against all of them. Since I don't have my knives, so I can't target anything at range, and yeah, I don't have any movement cards, so I can't actually move over here and kill some minions. Well, I guess the one thing I could do is try to move out of range. They can move 3 spaces. Oh no, I don't have any movement. I can't do that. So even in this pretend world where I'm still alive, At this point, I would be dead. Because they took my knives away. Oh, and then they targeted victims, but there aren't any. Taking my knives. If I did have knives, then yeah, right now. Oh, we can play pretend some more. If I still had my knives, I could use Furious Strike. Why not? Keep playing pretend. And one success. I don't want to discard anything. So, there. One success, I do 1 damage plus 1 from the knives. Ha! Dead. Discard, buy stuff, then this goes over here, and I would be buying free cards. That's 11. I can't have all those. No, it's not. That's 10. And Furious Strike. Actually, I don't really need it. Furious Strike instead of Short Rest. That's 4 points. I already have an improvise and a close call. Why not? And well, yeah, close call instead of a walk. So much plain pretend. Ooh, now on their turn, Puppet comes over here and attacks me, but I have guard. Puppet's trying to do 2 damage. However, I got a success. I got 2 of them, so Puppet doesn't deal any damage. Then Geppetto comes. And oh, and I was using Retaliate this time. And oh, look at that, 4 successes. Uh-oh, I deal 3 damage. Oh, Geppetto is dead, except I've already died twice, so. Alright, Geppetto killed me. Because he stole my knives, bastard. Alright, well, that was fun. I didn't beat this one. That's okay. Maybe another time. Where is stop? It's around here somewhere. Until next time, when it's maybe more Final Girl.